Cine2Nerdle waiting room. That's all I have to say. What day is it? Today is Monday. It's freaking December 25th, bro. No, it's not. That would be crazy. It's December 18th. It's 1 week until December 25th. Holy. Bro literally went Ebenezer mode. He said, excuse me, young sir, what day is it? You see that Tumblr post from a couple of years ago about Muppet Christmas Carol? Where the first line of text is Ebenezer Scrooge, walks outside. Next line, the Muppets. There goes Mr. Evil. There goes Mr. Bitch. It is true. They do fucking hate Ebenezer Scrooge. Now, to be fair, we need to be media literate. Ebenezer Scrooge is old, and his spendthrift ways at the expense of the community are well known and established. It's not like they just met him for the first time and they're like, we hate him. But there is some truth to that. Dude literally walked outside and the entire population said, there goes Mr. Asshole. Hello, DL Guiga. I don't know why I said that so menacingly. Is that true what you're saying in the Peloton channel, DL Guiga? That the modern corporate work landscape has you going into the office meeting room in order to do a group video conference with another office? I've been out of the game for too long. I don't think it would kill me, but I would be like, in my head, I would be screaming. I would be like, what are we doing here? Like a one-on-one or like a one-on-one Zoom call is bad enough. But like 2 rooms of people talking to each other on Zoom would break my soul. I would be the anti-Beyonce. I do it almost every day. Why? Because I don't know. Like I'm from the era, admittedly, I didn't work in a traditional office environment for very long, but I am very familiar with the Ninja Star conference phone, where they give you like a code and you dial in, and then, it's like, is everybody here for the meeting? We got the West office, we got the East office, and then you all sit in a room essentially like listening to an executive talk, and then whoever's highest ranking at your office just goes, every 45 seconds to make sure that they know you're still there. And you're like, what am I doing here? Like, that's a waste of time. But then on top of that, now I've got to look you in the eye as if we're paying attention the whole time. At least when it was a conference call, you could kind of zone out and look at the ceiling a little bit. Now you've got to be like sitting up with good posture, like staring straight ahead, pretending to take notes. Oh, we should get our sales up. Oh, we should drive our costs down. Oh, all right. That seems good. Yeah, I'll write that down. I'm writing that down. That seems torturous, man. Don't forget you have to do it all while wearing business formal. Bro, I went to the Nutcracker yesterday. I went to the damn ballet. I wore the suit that I had made for me for my daughter's first birthday, like 2-something years ago. First thing my wife said is she said, "You've lost so much weight, your suit looks like Donald Trump's." And then I turned around and she was like, "It's even worse from the back." I did. You ever see the pictures of like the fits for the NBA draft circa like the year 2000, and everybody's wearing the David Byrne suit? That's basically what I got going on right now. But I only wear my suit like, I don't know, less than once every 6 months. So I'm like, I don't really want to get like another suit. I don't really want to get this tailored. It's kind of like low on the list. The look is good. It's not great, honest. I mean, I don't like when it's cut too tight either, but this was like, I wouldn't even describe it as boxy. It was just, I don't know. It's the pants, man. Like when you're like 6 sizes down on a pant, like it's just not. It just makes you look like you got a fat ass, but not in like the desirable way. You know what I'm talking about. No way you lost 6 sizes. I don't know like how men's pants work, but when I had these tailored, I guess I could just look at the pants, but I already put it back in the suit bag and put it back in the closet. I think that it's probably maybe it's 4 sizes, but I would imagine I went from a 34 to a 30 because right now I wear a 32 and I gotta cinch the belt up real tight. I got Lyndon B. Johnson mode going on. I'm not trying to brag. That's what happens when you spend your time in zone 2. By the way, we're all ready for our hard power zone ride tomorrow, right, Peloton? We're all ready for our hard power zone ride because we all stayed in zone 2 according to the callouts. Everybody should be prepared to go. I don't want to, because there was something, I understand a 75-minute zone 2 ride gets a little boring. People decided, maybe I'll add a little bit of extra intervals in there. That's fine. Your attendance is mandatory tomorrow when we do 7 minutes of zone 4, 3 minutes off, 7 minutes of zone 4, 3 minutes off for 60 minutes straight, okay? Your attendance is mandatory. You know who you are. There better not be, oh, sorry, I slept in. Oh, my legs aren't really feeling it today. I'll be there. Don't smack talk DL Guiga. I gave everybody a high five during the ride, okay? But I gave DL Guiga and Keith Jr. an extra high five because I could tell from their outputs that they were following the callouts rigorously. They got a bonus high five in the middle, just a little bit of extra dopamine to be like, I see you. I know you could go harder, but you're choosing to hold back. That's the right thing. So we're waiting for Cine2Nerdle to come back, but I don't know when it's coming back. I did go a little out of the saddle 50 minutes in. I will not rescind my high five. I think that's completely acceptable given the length of the ride, and you don't want to get pedagogal neuralgia or whatever the hell you're talking about. Okay, hang on. I opened SAP, but I want to play Bandle first. Welcome to our Christmas special featuring songs and bands with a festive twist. Get ready to fill your ears with joyful holiday melodies. Released in 1970, 42 million views. This is Feliz Navidad. Yes, okay, world's shortest Bandle of all time. I want to hear the voice cover. I'm sorry. It's so much worse than I thought they would start with the chorus. I guess the whole thing's a chorus, but... Where's the, you gotta hit the, I wanna wish you a merry, where's that? That's what you should be hitting with the MIDI. You shouldn't be holding it down there in, I don't even know what you would, because it's not really like a verse. I do like that. The bass line on this goes kind of hard. They got Jane Wiedlin on this. /marker SAP. I'll be honest with you, YouTube gamers. We're basically marking time right now, enjoying a little bit of SAP while we wait for Cine2Nerdle to come back at some point today. It may not come back at some point during the stream today, maybe later than that. And that's whatever. You got to think about these things on a long time scale. We can always do Cine2 Nerdle battles tomorrow if that's when they come back. For now, we're just going to have fun. It's the week before Christmas. Nobody wants to work these days except me. We're starting our conversation today. Worst Christmas song? I don't know about that, but here's what I will say. By the way, I know nothing about this weekly yet. Most overrated Christmas song, in my opinion, Jingle Bells. There are adults who, if you said, what is your favorite Christmas song, they would say Jingle Bells, which is crazy. If you're like 6, that's totally fine. But if you're like an adult, that's crazy. By the way, DL Guiga, least observant financial analyst, one moment, please. My webcam is not right because my computer went to sleep and my light turned off. Give it a second. Whoa. I got it. I look bright as heck, man. I can't even look at it. I don't know. How many lumens is this thing? Okay, I hate this shop, but I don't know what the weekly's like. Maybe the theme of the weekly is 1 HP units, in which case a mosquito would go crazy. Sure, and I'll be like an elderly musician, like almost all of them these days. Doesn't really make any sense. You know, it's Monday. We're getting started here. Christmas songs I enjoy. Well, any Christmas song that like tries to be a song, I'm okay with. Like I saw someone say Jingle Bell Rock is overrated. I'm like, maybe it's overrated, but at the same time, it's like, at least it's a song. You know, it has like a song structure. I think we'll do this. Like Jingle Bells is like, I don't even know what to describe it. I'm not trying to be, you know, pun intended here, but Jingle Bells is kind of like, it's more like a commercial. You know, it's like 4 seconds of the same phrase repeated over and over. I admire a Christmas song that at least tries. Toad has got some good stuff, but Sheep is pretty good too. You know what? Let's see what we got first. A second Toad. In that case, I think we'll go Sheep. Sell the horse, add a toad, and hold. Please do not speak to me about the best Pentatonix Christmas songs. I'm saying that, like, I'm not offended that you like Pentatonix. You will be offended by what I say when you tell me that you like Pentatonix, and you'll be like, why is this guy so toxic? It is the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la, la 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 la. And I'll be like, well, you did it to yourself, honestly. Just being honest with you. Not trying to be a hater. If you don't want me to say negative things about Pentatonix, there's an easy solution. Don't bring them up. Now, I do want to say, I think Pentatonix are extremely talented at what they do. I just think that what they do is extremely annoying to me. So, it's not like I think that they're bad singers. In a way, if they were bad singers, it would actually be like a little bit more interesting. It's the fact that they're so pitch perfect 100% of the time that it's kind of like, it's not, I don't even, like in my head, I'm like, you're showing off, but I don't care. Sorry, I know I said I wasn't going to get into it. I got some deep-seated... Yes, someone said theater kid music. That I didn't want to insult the theater kids, necessarily, but there is part of that for me, for sure. There's almost like a... You know that scene in Step Brothers where they're all singing Sweet Child of Mine in the car? That's kind of like what Pentatonix is like to me, but they're doing it like genuinely. Like from a place that this is like authentically the music that we want to create. It's not like a Adam McKay, Will Ferrell movie. But if you like it, then that's fine, okay? We're going to the damn moon. Give me another one. Oh, the Mad Lads actually did it. You know what? For the moment, let's rock one of these. Excuse me? This shouldn't be allowed. Doesn't matter. It's a 10 piece, I think. My uncle who works at Cine2Nerdle says it's coming online at noon. Incredible news. Tell your uncle I said hello. You're a good lad. We do have pills. We have pills. Do we have chocolate this week? We have chocolate. We have chocolate. We have pills. I should be buying bananas. When are you going to play SAP Versus? Well, I'll tell you what. If I was going to do it, it wouldn't be this week. Because all the Poindexters who normally work at like wastewater treatment plants are off right now. So I do not want to play Super Auto Pence against the kinds of people that are still playing this. They haven't moved on to Baldur's Gate 3, Spider-Man 2, etc., etc. All the normies have evacuated the ecosystem. There's like a rock, paper, scissors type thing, okay? There's probably a, what would you call it? A triplanar equilibrium. I beat the normies. That's my like place in the ecological web. The normies beat the nerds. Not in the game, but like in real life. Like I'm not saying like even from the position of like making more money, but like eating at cooler restaurants, you know what I mean, having more swag. And then the sweat lords beat me. So that's the way that the washing machine goes around and around and around. Unfortunately, we have removed the normies from the ecosystem. They're all watching Home Alone 2 Lost in New York right now. All that's left is me and the sweat lords. As a result, I have to remove myself from the ecosystem so they can bother each other. No. Yes. That's a big one. I'm going to say, who am I going to... I'm going to go crazy. I'm going to say we go full scalar mode. That's when you... Oh, probably should have grabbed that. That's when you give the money to Beneke or something. I don't know. By the way, I got a great washing... Okay, big sniping week, I'm realizing. I got a goated washing machine tip for you. I've been doing my own laundry for a long time, okay? But I got a tip that you may not be aware of. Give your laundry an extra cycle just on spin. You know, I've got one of those newfangled washing machines where you can like download washing routines from the internet and then like upload them to the machine and do your own custom wash. I've said I'm not going to interface with that. I'm going to click normal, start, and it's going to run for as long as it's going to run. Then one time, my clothes were like a little damp when I was pulling them out of the washing machine. And I was like, you know what? I took a look at some of the buttons for the first time ever. I said, what about just an extra spin cycle on top at the end of it? They came out like 95% already dry. You throw them in the dryer, they're coming out like it's papyrus. It's so dry. You will never, I wasn't very common occurrence for me to have, like damp laundry coming out of the dryer to begin with. But instead of doing a dryer like, 1.5 cycles sometimes if your clothes are damp, do an extra spin cycle instead. It'll save you on your utility bill. And your clothes will come out crispy, bro. I guarantee it. And that's the bottom line. I'm going to try you. But I do feel like our team is losing the snipers, which is very annoying. What the Give one pet the durian perk. Reduce the most healthy enemy by 33% health before attacking once. Interesting. Very interesting. You could also air dry the clothes. You can, but I find air drying annoying. And trust me, I've been through, I had a house when I was a kid that had the clothesline that was like attached to a tree 30 meters away, and it had one of those like Sylvester Stallone cliffhangers that you would like. And then in Korea, they didn't really have dryers when I lived there. So you got like one of these, it's like a sawhorse with rails on it, and then you would hang up your clothes like that. The problem is like in a humid environment, your clothes don't dry well, and then oftentimes they kind of stink like mildew, which is disgusting. Now, we air dry some of our clothes. Some of our clothes get like ripped up in the dryer or like shrink in the dryer. But for the most part, I'm a dryer man personally. And that's the bottom line. Bro's doing crowd work about laundry. What can I say? They say speak about what you know. What's crazy is that people are eating it up. If I can't dry it, I don't buy it. I'm with you, but, you know, I don't really have anything else to say about it. I feel like all clothes should be made to accept the dryer, but at the same time, you know, some of my nice clothes don't do well in the dryer. So, you know, you just hang them up on the banister or something like that. It's not the best from like an interior design standpoint, but at the same time, you know, you take the good with the bad. What about your suit? I just simply don't wash it. I only wear it once a year, so I just assume that like any bacteria that's growing on it, like it probably gets like really, really big. Like the colony gets enormous inside of the suit bag, but then like a couple of months later, they completely run out of like medium, and then they go extinct. So it's actually like I just kind of let it burn itself out. Yeah, exactly. Just like the ancient scholars said, time cleans all clothes. Spawning weekly. Spawning weekly? No. It seems sniping and scaling weekly. Spawning is fool's gold. I had to wait 10 minutes to say this, but thank you for the pentatonics catharsis this morning. Yo! I forgot I have 10-minute... Is it 10-minute follower only mode? I forgot, I think I put that on like 3 years ago or something like that. It is? It's your stream? I know, I don't worry about the moderation settings unless a major corporate brand wants me to crank up the auto mod to level 4 so people can't tell me to shut up. I bet Kate does the laundry. Who's the sexist now, motherfucker? It's like the most sexist thing I've ever heard. No, I didn't mean it like that. Yeah, okay. Well, you said it like that, so I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Also, if you are a man, just do your own laundry. It's literally like the easiest chore of all time. You can't, I like, however you divide the labor in your house is fine, as long as everybody's on the same page. But the laundry is one that, like, I simply can't accept if you're like, I don't know how to do it. It's, you literally put something in a machine, press a button, walk away, come back in like 60 to 90 minutes, open it up, put it in another machine, press basically the same button, and come back in 60 to 90 minutes. The only annoying part is folding. But, I mean, you got to do that anyway, because you got to, you know, put something else through the laundry at some point. I don't know what I'm doing here. We don't have any level 1s. You got to go. I don't know what you're going to get replaced with, though. Probably not an eagle. Probably, maybe like a mongoose. Yeah, but how long have you been doing your own laundry? I don't know, since I was like 17 and I went to college. I thought it was like a rite of passage, bro. I thought college, at least my young man's understanding of college was like, it's okay if I'm 16 and I don't know what I'm doing. You know? College is where you kind of take an accelerated course in figuring out how to like survive at least a little bit on your own. That's where you learn how to cook. That's where you learn how to budget. That's where you learn how to grocery shop effectively. That's where you learn how to do laundry. That's where you learn how to, whatever. It's where you learn how to receive important mail in the post and respond to it, We got people in chat that are like, they got like 7 degrees and they still don't know how to cook. And I'm like, how did that happen? Like, what? First year, okay, you get the meal plan most of the time. What happened after that? I don't understand. Ramen? Wait, do people really not know how to do their laundry? The El Guiga, it's a wild world out there. Once you leave the ivory towers of Chicago and Vancouver, people are going, they're loving every minute of it, Jerry. They're loving every minute of it. Let me think about this for a second. You got to be out here. The skunk is the most important. You should come out here. You should give coconut gun to the bison. And then just send out something ignorant like this. Let's add a little bit of sniping to the team. How'd the Canucks do last night? You even got an axe? Trounced them. Destroyed Chicago. Chicago beat, no disrespect to El Guiga. Destroyed them. 4-3. Is Connor Bedard a bust? The streets are saying maybe. The streets are saying maybe. I'll take my 7. On the first run, I'll take my 7. No, they aren't. They're not. They're not saying that. But what did he get? 2 assists? Embarrassing. Is 4-3 really a trouncing? Safe bet. I mean, that's 33% more goals. You stack that up over an entire season, that's historic. I'll be like a grabby eggplants. Is Quinn Hughes the best defenseman who's ever lived? Yeah, he's probably like the 4th best defenseman in the NHL right now, but I'd say he's probably the best defenseman that's ever lived. I think if he keeps playing as well as he's playing, the New Jersey Hugheses are coming here, not the other way around. I would have assumed that it would be impossible. Now I'm like, it's this, bet the house. It's guaranteed. Think the Grizzlies have a shot now that John Morant is coming back? No, the Grizzlies are clearly washed. I mean, they gave a tribute to Dylan Brooks, which is crazy because he plays for the Shanghai Dragons now. I think it's crazy. A lot of the stuff that's going on in the NBA right now doesn't make any sense to me. Wemby still being number 1 in the rookie power rankings doesn't make sense to me. No disrespect to the alien. I appreciate his physique. I appreciate what he's been doing. The Spurs have lost 29 games in a row. It's embarrassing. Chet Holmgren clears right now. Like, there's no... I'm not trying to say that means he's a bust. He's like 18 years and 2 days old. But at the same time, you got to give Holmgren his respect. Now, they'll age a little bit into their games, and who knows what will happen over the long term. But at the same time, you can't just be given the Rookie of the Year on pedigree alone. You got to look at the stats. You got to look at the strength of schedule. You got to look at the mathematical calculations, okay? Wemby at center is better. Bro, yeah, he's better in every stat. Height, weight, wingspan. What about his Corsi Plus? How's his Corsi? What's his Duolingo streak? Exactly. Has he received his Peloton Wrapped yet? Because I haven't. Apparently everybody in Ohio got their Peloton Wrapped already. I'm cooked, man. It's in your spam? No, I keep checking. I didn't either. I contacted support. It's got to be, no disrespect, working in Peloton support has to be like one of the most annoying customer service jobs out there. They paid too much for the bike. They pay too much for the subscription. They're all coming in with a chip on their shoulder. The shit breaks like now and then. Like I've just come to terms with it. I got lucky today. I didn't have to restart my bike a single time. But like most days, I gotta restart it maybe once, maybe 0.8 times per day on average, because it'll just stop like getting my metrics. Meanwhile, you got people jumping into support saying, "Hey, I haven't gotten my Peloton wrapped yet." They're probably still getting like customer support tickets over like, "Hey, I didn't get the badge for my turkey burn ride." How about this? I mean, I'll just tell you straight up, I think we're cooked on this one. I'm going to go sniping because I've been losing to snipers. The official Peloton Facebook group is so funny. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's yum, but every once in a while I go to the Peloton subreddit. Don't go to r/Peloton. It's written about 88% in Dutch. It's all about the Tour de France. And when the Tour de France isn't on, it's about less illustrious tours. The Tour de Italy, the Tour de Andorra, etc., etc. It's about regular, like professional cycling. But r/Peloton Cycle is the Peloton subreddit, and there are people there, again, it's their life. I'm doing the Trump right now. It's their life. But they post like an essay every day about their workout. They're like, "I wasn't feeling that good today, so I started with a 10-minute focus flow hips to get myself warmed up." Like they're writing in full sentences. After the music on the stretch was pretty good, but I did find that doing the hip openers actually aggravated my abductors a little bit. Then I got on 30-minute Emma Lovewell Florence and the Machine Ride, and I found like the first 3 songs were pretty good, but after that it was just like they were reading off a Wikipedia article. And then after that I did a 10-minute low impact, and I'm like, this is crazy. This is like the way that Shackleton wrote diaries when he was trying to get to the South Pole. But the stuff that he was writing is like 3 dudes froze to death today, and we had to eat our sled dogs just to survive. And it's actually like there's more brevity than there is in the Peloton recaps just for like a random Tuesday. Okay, snail, not necessary. If we're sniping, give me a deer. It works with it. We don't have to snipe immediately. You know, we'll get into it as we go. Flying fish. This weekly has everything, man. Guy who's played the weekly twice. You're kind of a sniper. But on the flip side, I don't respect you. Maybe we've got better snipers if we can survive till the pivot later. Now, you're kind of like a stud, so welcome. You're kind of a stud, so welcome. And we're about to create the most annoying team of all time. Oh, son of a bitch. First bus loses? Make it make sense. I don't want it. I want it. Most annoying sound of all time? You guys want to hear the most annoying sound in the world? Imagine being like a Hungarian peasant circa 1271. Oh! You're just out there toiling in the fields, farming like barley or whatever. What the fuck was that? And then who invaded Hungary in like the 13th century? Was that Attila? There's like 8 different answers, and I think they're like all right, which is crazy. The moops, of course. That's a long trip for the moops, to be honest. I do like an eagle. I do. Well, you can go and we can get an eagle out there. Okay. A medieval serf would die if they watched Dumb and Dumber. I know we've done this bit before. I think that we, as modern human beings, are giving ourselves too much credit for thinking that somehow we are stronger than, like, medieval peasants. Admittedly, the cultural stuff we watch is, like, so messed up. Because when you're, like, a medieval peasant, you might not even see, like, a piece of media in your entire life. You'd, like, sing songs to each other, I suppose. But at the same time, it's not like your ass was at the tavern. You were like working, sleeping, singing songs around the Forever Stew, right? So what we watch now is crazy. I don't think it would kill them. But at the same time, I think because we've achieved some degree of scientific enlightenment, it's pulled some of the wonder out the world. Like the medieval peasant seeing a lunar eclipse would be crazy, or a solar eclipse would be insane. Nowadays, we're just like, oh, it's just an object is passing in front of the sun for 3 seconds. Don't look at it. Can you imagine not knowing that it was going to happen and looking up and seeing like the sun turn black? And then you got to live the rest of your life being like, remember that? What the hell happened? You'd be like, what should we do about it? Fucking go toil, brother. That's it. That's all there is to do right now. I think that we wouldn't last a day if we went back to the medieval era. I think it would blow my mind. Can you imagine like seeing a comet in the air, not knowing anything about the concept of astronomy at all? I don't think I'd be able to handle it, brother. I'd be in a rough spot at the very least. We'd be bored as hell. You know what's crazy? I think we'd probably get used to the boredom in like a year. Don't get me wrong, I think like the first couple months, you would be like, holy fuck, I want to look at my phone so bad. But I bet like a year after it, you would be like, listen, I would go back to the modern times if you gave me a chance, but it's not that bad. Like, I think human beings are like really good at getting used to stuff, for better and for worse. Very interesting what we've got here. Very interesting. Ostrich does go kind of crazy. Toad is so good at overriding equipment, though. And I'm introducing like the Ninja Turtles. They're the world's most fearsome fighting teens. They're heroes in a half shell. And get this, because this one's a screamer, and they're green. I'll take that. Who's your favorite? Donatello, bro. It's not even like a debate. It's Donatello with a bullet. It's Donatello, then it's Michelangelo, then it's Leonardo, and I did not like Raphael that much as a kid. I loved the Ninja Turtles, but I did not like Raphael that much. I'm going to go completely insane. Holy. I'll freeze you. We're rolling for based equipment. That's pretty based. Okay, is everything okay? Okay, it sounds like the cat threw up on a box that my wife was about to recycle. I will be right back. Cats throw up more than people? Maybe you. Skill difference? I throw up all the time, bro. I throw up like 6 times a day. You could never live my life. I'm hoping to get it up to 8 by the end of 2024. Last time I threw up was 24 years ago. Okay, that's actually crazy. The last time I threw up was on the Disney cruise. And that was, listen, 2006 to 2013 or so. I wouldn't say there's a lot of vomiting in there. There were occasional, once every year and a half, once every 2 years, alcohol-related vomiting incidents. But this throw up on the Disney cruise was like the first time I'd thrown up for like a non-alcohol-related reason since I was like 17 years old or something like that. And I was like, I forgot how much it messes with you. Did it feel good? It felt good when I threw up, but it took like 90 minutes of nausea until I threw up, which was horrible. No puking during Campylobacter? I told you, we're not built the same. I don't think there was anything to puke because I had diarrhea like once every 90 minutes. I didn't throw up during the first norovirus either. I did get down on my hands and knees on the toilet for a while thinking it was going to happen, but it just never came to pass. I should be so lucky. Hold. This is not going to hold. To a hippo of all creatures. Throwing up better than diarrhea? Well, I'm sorry, Diogo. I don't have like a switch that I could flip. Why am I not freezing anything? Why I didn't even freeze that. Come on, man! Listen, I'll be straight up with you. I'm going 4 squatted because this eagle's not doing anything. I swear to you that my memory of this is that this is how this went down. Worst reason you've ever thrown up before. Once when I was like maybe 10, I threw up because I was hungry. I was staying at my grandparents' house and I woke up early. I was like starving for breakfast. Because as a kid, you eat like dinner at 5:30 or something like that. And then you go to bed at like 9 and you just sort of, hold on until breakfast time. So I was at my grandparents' house. I didn't know where anything was. And nobody was awake. So I was just sitting there watching like, Regis and Kathy Lee or whatever. And my stomach was like... Brrr. And then after maybe like an hour, I just went to the bathroom and threw up. And then my grandma was like, "Are you sick?" And I said, "No, I'm just hungry." She was like, "Have some toast." And I was like, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? It's kind of crazy, like, I spent a lot of time at my grandparents' house as a kid because my parents worked and my grandparents lived directly above us. So this is kind of like a duplex situation. I guess it was our house, but it was also their partition in the house. My grandma for breakfast, she used to cut up like a banana, put it in a bowl, and then she would put sugar on top of it. The composition of a banana is already 100% sugar. And she was like, "You know what this needs? It's just like not quite sweet enough for me." Sugar banana is a classic. She was putting sugar on everything. She was putting sugar on like strawberries. Like they're already sugar. Sugar is just raw caramel. Corey, shouldn't you have been live like 75 minutes ago? What's going on here? You're like me shit posting when I should have been live 15 minutes ago. I'm talking in like the Peloton sub community on the Discord about whether I would rather work from home or work in office. Saying insane stuff like, I think I'd rather work in the office if the commute is shorter, even though I've been working from home for like 15 years. Sorry, so I'll take my time here. Taking my time. Just moving on. You'll forget about me after I've been gone. Chocolate. You piece. Well, chocolate. Chocolate, thank you. Hold. I love lying about my personal life and my corporate job. Can you speak on that a little bit? I don't really know. Son of a gun. I don't really know what you're talking about. Is it like when people ask you what you did on the weekend and like you spent it arguing online, but you say, I don't know, just relaxing mostly? Is that what you're talking about? Yes. Okay. All right. I understand that. The irony is actually that I sort of live. It's not that I lead the most interesting life in the world. Like I would never say that. But I actually find myself. I did lie like that a lot when I was younger. You know, you're always like, I've got stuff to do this weekend. Oh, I'm hanging out with friends. Meanwhile, I'm like playing Civ 4 in my underwear for like 10 hours, right? Now it's more like people make small talk. Like a clerk in a retail situation will be like, do you have any plans for the rest of the day? I got plans for the rest of the day, but I lie and I say like, no, we're just going to like head home. Because I don't want to have a conversation about like, oh, later today we're going to go see the Nutcracker or whatever. I don't like, it's more like, it's just, I don't think you're being rude at all, but it's not really any of your business, quite frankly. Like, I don't want to get in a conversation with you about the Nutcracker. I know you don't care, so I'm not going to like, you know, I'm not going to spin you. They're risen you up. That reminds me, driving yesterday, we drove past, and it must be a new rebrand, okay? We drove past a vape shop. The vape shop was called Vape Riz. And then it had, the logo was like the Giga Chad, basically. It wasn't like a one-for-one copy of Giga Chad. But it was like the Wojak meme where the guy's turned sideways and he has the beard and, you know, like the haircut that was cool like 5 years ago before ramen hair became like the cool haircut. And the slogan was like, enhancing your enchanted memories or something like that. And I was like, man, this must have opened like 2 months ago. CEO of vaping in Ohio. You didn't go in? I've never been inside of a vapery, and I don't know if it's ever gonna happen. I've never been in a dispensary. I don't really know the difference between a vape shop and a dispensary. I killed my own hedgehog. I was so mad. I was incensed. One sells weed? Well, what do the vape shops sell? Vape shops only sell nicotine? What's the point? I should have just kept you around, bro. I don't know what's going to happen on this round. I guess I'm angling for a draw. Flavor? I'm just, I don't want to get into it necessarily. You know it's bad for you, right? I'm like, you're getting addicted to nicotine just so you can taste like cherry cobbler a couple times a day? Or like, I don't know, based on the frequency I see people vaping outside, like a couple times a second? You know people go from cigarettes to vapes, right? Well, yeah, people that are like 55. I thought most people nowadays, if you're like 20, you started because you're like, it would look fucking sick to be in the 10th grade and go like, and then afterwards, you know, you would be like, it's a little embarrassing that I'm huffing birthday cake at my corporate job. Then you convert to cigarettes. I thought like the flow got reversed at some point. Is this a real take? What, that nicotine is bad for you? Holy cow, is that a Game Awards badge? Is it Jeff Keighley? One day I'm going to build a major Kusanagi mass auditing program, and I'm going to cross-reference, and if I find out that any of you enormous aspartame haters are nicotine devotees, oh man, you're going to have, well, it'll be the first debate stream we ever do. Let's put it that way. You will be invited into the call. But as soon as you start to gain the upper hand, you will be disinvited from the call. We're all going to die. This is not good. What are we doing here? You go at the back. Yeah. Okay. Turns out one hedgehog is like a really good, and I just can't think of another word because I'm trying to resist the pun, but it's a really good hedge against a team that shoots at the strongest unit. Who would have thought? Don't plus to it. I want the -2s for that. It's what it deserves. Nah, I think we're cooked, honestly. You know what else loves aspartame? Your pancreas for not giving it diabetes. I didn't know you were a noted diet soda Andy, or at least respecter. I would have thought that you'd be one of those just drink water Justins. You strike me as a practical individual. Like, you know, every can, like a 30 rack of diet or Coke Zero at Costco is like 40 cents a can. But that's basically, when you apply the future value of cash, that's 44 cents a can. But then on top of that, that 40 cents invested into the S&P 500, if we get the same average returns historically over the next 40 years, I mean, it might double 3 times. It might double 4 times. So this could actually be like a $5 can of Coke Zero. I thought you would be like, $5 for a can of Coke Zero? That's not happening. When I can get water out of the tap for free. Or better yet, out of someone else's tap. The value of me drinking caffeine is good. I see why you found an interesting arb there, didn't you? Yes, you Arbin son of a gun. Oh, we take this in a heartbeat. Could we go wolf? Could we go wolf on this one? Let's try going wolf on this one. He's big and he's bad. You know him. I don't know if we're wolfing or sniping or what, quite frankly. There's a ton of arb in exploiting my body for money. Now you're getting it. We're all cogs in the machine, brother. It's crazy that in the US you could sell plasma. If that existed in Canada, my ass would have been selling plasma like crazy, bro. I would have, if I qualified at least, I would have been selling plasma like as often as possible, 18 to 24, without a doubt. It sucks hard and it takes forever. I didn't have shit to do back then, honestly. You get even more for sperm donation. Yeah, but I think it's like a supply and demand thing. I think like the lineup for the sperm donation for money is too long, so they actually don't have to pay. If anything, they probably could reverse the market forces and start to charge people to donate sperm. People would be like, yeah, I pay $100 to donate sperm for sure. Let me think about this. Don't want it. I don't want it. I don't think I want it. I'm guilty of doing a lot of rolling here. What's happening? Oh no. I'm going to commit to my spawning team. Sperm donation's weird. They ask you about your college education. I know, it is kind of crazy. But I guess like the other thing is like they don't have to be nice to the people donating sperm, right? They can be rude because what are you going to do? Be like, I'm going to walk out? Oh, I'm going to take my precious sperm elsewhere. Bro, you make like $1 billion a day or something like that. Like you got no power. The sperm bank has all the power. And if you think about it, you know, if you were taking a sperm donation, like if you were choosing sperm for your child, you might be selective too. You might not just be like, oh, just roll a D100, you know? You might be like, give me the Harvard sperm. If it all is the same to you guys, sure, I'll take the Harvard sperm. It makes sense to me if I put myself in the shoes of someone who might be a consumer of the sperm bank. You can taste the difference? That's disgusting. Is that true though? Chat, is this real? Yeah, make a slug. And then this is a spawn build. Any chance there's... Oh, that's not how you do it. I forgot how to even use this lad. What did he eat? Crocodile? At least it's got like decent stats. And this is what I need. Okay, it's all coming together. I remember, you know, you're like 17, 18. You're like, what am I going to do with my life? You're like, maybe I'll just be a sperm donor. Then you look it up and it's like, you need a 120 plus IQ. You need to exercise regularly. You need to like never smoke, never drink, eat a predominantly like organic food diet. And you're like, fuck that, bro. Yeah, it's true. I'm bald to begin with. Can I tell you, this is true, by the way. I swear it to you. I had a dream last night that I went bald. And I don't know how to articulate it to you because I know that it sounds insane because I'm already bald. But I know that in my dream, I knew in my dream that I was bald. It wasn't like I dreamt that I had like a cool head of hair. Like I knew I was bald, but I like was in a gas station bathroom or something and I went like this in the mirror and I had like some wispy sort of hair here and a big bald spot in the middle. And I woke up feeling like fucked up. Like emotionally a little shattered. Like for about a minute after I woke up, I was like, I'm fucking going bald, bro. It was a crazy dream. Like it played on my feelings, despite the fact that I've already gone through. It's the first time I've ever had like a bald trauma dream. It's so weird. It's also like, so our daughter's been like a little sick. So she's been sleeping in my spot on the bed and I've been sleeping on the couch just so that she can get good rest. So I've been having weird couch dreams. And I do still, I just suggest this. If you ever find yourself sleeping on the couch, number one tip I could give you, I know I've said it before, don't think, oh, I'd rather be sleeping on the bed. Think to yourself, I'm on an airplane in first class, and this is a nice seat. I got a phone charger right next to me, Bluetooth headphones, comfy pillow. I can lay all the way down. There's a TV right there with anything I could ever want on it. There's a refrigerator, like my own private bathroom. When you trick your brain into thinking that you're like on an airplane, you're like, man, this is pretty nice. This is like better than a bed. Unlimited drinks. Let me think here. Homegrown Simpsons stuff. That one's for you, VIP Daniel. Homegrown Simpsons stuff. Okay. Turkey, very important. Not that important. Quite important to at least get a spawner in here. Yes, thank you. Where are you going though? Psh, where? I don't know. Oh, that sucked. But wherever I go, I'm gonna be freaking well rested by the time I get there. So we're crafting like the most annoying team of all time, but it's actually a detriment because it keeps losing. So actually we're being beaten by teams that I'm trying to annoy, so they probably feel like amazing that they're destroying me. Come on, just tell me. The turkey needs to live, bro! What is this royal flycatcher? Holy. All right, run it back. I'm going to guess that Cine2Nerdle not up yet. I didn't even get to attack on the last one. Would it kill them to make the planes more comfortable? This be a hot ghost. What's crazy is, and I'm sure DL Guiga will tell you this, airlines they make a lot of money, but they don't make a lot of profit. It's crazy that, like, it sucking so bad is like the only way they can keep the business afloat. Now, I don't know what the CEO of United is getting paid annually. I'm going to assume it's like $100 million plus. And that's just one person. But it's an interesting perspective, you know, when you're like, actually, you're not really getting like super gouged from an operational standpoint. Like, it's just actually like it almost has to suck that bad just to stay alive, which is crazy. Maybe this can work, bro. Which is why I always tip the airline when I fly. So I think it's just my way of saying, like, thank you for offering like this service that I take advantage of. I know you're basically giving it to me as cheap as you can, but I have the means to support you a little bit more, and I think you're providing like excellent service. So I give them like a 10% extra on the iPad when they flip it around. It's just my way of like supporting a local business, really. Only 10? Well, when you're flying first class from YVR to Riyadh, you know, and you're in one of those Emirates cabins where you got a full lay-down bed with like gold-plated 4 posters, and then the big flat screen and the private shower where you can take an 82-second long shower halfway through the flight. Does YVR even have planes big enough for first class? Excuse me, DL Guiga, we're the second most trafficked airport in Canada. I mean, nothing can compete with Pearson. And I also don't know, maybe Trudeau Airport is busier than Vancouver. We have lots of air travel across the Pacific because we're kind of the gateway to the East, at least from a Canadian sense. I don't want to brag. Real long-haul traveler heads will know. We get a lot of Cathay Pacific flights coming in. Oh, baby. Cathay Pacific kind of goated with it. They just drive to Seattle. Americans finding out that there are people that aren't American that exist. My ass isn't driving to Seattle. I live in Vancouver. That's insanity. Isn't it like 4 hours? Yeah, that's like 8 times longer than it takes me to get to the airport that's in my city. Plus, I don't want to brag, but I think they lost their streak. But there was like a 13-year streak where YVR was voted best North American airport, okay? I'm not trying to brag. Like, I'm not Mr. Airport. I don't own the airport. I'm just trying to say people are taking shots at Vancouver. Meanwhile, DL Guiga's like, our airport's better. Our planes are bigger. Brother, you don't work for Airbus. Just simmer. I don't know. Maybe you do. You seem like you're kind of a big shot. I don't deign to know what kind of clientele your business service is. You're still flying commercial? Yep, until that Mr. Beast hookup comes through. You rest assured, if I ever end up on Mr. Beast's private jet, I will be asking him, did you really not shit for a week? Because it doesn't make sense. It simply doesn't make sense. Like the mathematic is not correct at all time. But as I've said, I don't even want to fly private. Not that that's like within my means or the means of anybody that I know to begin with. But I feel like those fuckers be crashing, not all the time, but like a lot more often on like a per flight basis than the commercial flights that have all those boring regulations, like the pilots have to be certified and not have like a blood alcohol content of over 0 and, you know, be tested and stuff like that. And like all that boring stuff that makes flying super boring for the pilots is like what I want as a passenger. One, two, 3. Jeff Mangum be like 1, 2, 3. No, that's not right. Think. 1, 2, 3. Scribbling it out, he throws a piece of paper behind him. The camera pans back and you see like reams of crumpled paper. He goes, I've got to figure this out. Then it's like the next day and he's in concert and he 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dunga 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 dung. Anyway, it would totally work. It would totally work. 1, 2, 3. You're gone. You're here. What is he talking about? I'm talking about Neutral Milk Hotel, brother. How many units do you have? This hardly seems fair. Oh, never mind, it's fair. That doesn't clear it up for some of us. Imagine your favorite band if they were better. Sorry, but okay, who's your favorite band? There's 2 kinds of people that don't like Neutral Milk Hotel. One kind is people that they're still stuck in the radio landscape, like the Matrix. You can break free. You just need a Morpheus to show you, you know, like Rain Dogs or something like that. That can break you out. Or people that used to like Neutral Milk Hotel, but then got even cooler. And I can't interface with those people because I just don't have that much time to put into the music landscape. I'm going to stay right at that Goldilocks level. I don't even, maybe we'll keep you going. What should I get my dad for Christmas? Hang on, okay. Idle rocket ship. Let's answer some questions. How old are you and how old is your dad? I'm just going to say something. It's hard to buy gifts for, I shouldn't say men in general, but it's hard to buy gifts for a lot of men. I think I'm really hard to buy gifts for because I don't express like a desire for material possessions. So whenever people are like, it's hard to buy gifts for you, I'm like, I completely believe that. There's a couple of things you can always do. Like when I think about things that are great gifts for me, a hobby that they have that they don't spend, like they wouldn't get something nice for themselves in that hobby is a great opportunity for you to get them a gift. But you could also, I don't know if the relationship that you have with your parents, within that, you could also ask. Like I wouldn't mind at all if my mom was like, hey, we don't know what to get you for Christmas. What should we get you? But then I realized, you know what? As soon as my mom texted me and said, like, what do you want for Christmas? I would be like, you don't have to get me anything. So that's just not fair. I'm basically lying to you. I'm going to back that advice up a second. Like, I think there's some easy ones, okay? If your dad drinks coffee, but he's not a coffee snob, just get him a slightly more expensive coffee than he normally gets. Oh, what if it's not the best coffee I could get? It literally doesn't matter. If the bro is buying like whatever he finds in the checkout lane that's cheapest at Winners, why are they selling bagged coffee at a clothing store? I have no idea. Then you just get him something that's like maybe 2x as expensive as that. And even if it's not about the coffee, it's about the gesture. He will give you will give him the gesture of being like, you will get some use out of this, and your holidays will be merry and bright. Yes, if he drinks like this is something you could actually research, but a good scotch or a good whiskey or something like that, or maybe like a handle of Tito's handmade vodka. I think especially, I wouldn't say that I'm literally like a dad, but I'm not at the level of like having a kid who's buying me like a Christmas present. At best, I'm getting like a macaroni picture that I know that the daycare pretty much did like 99% of the work on. Like she didn't even write her name on it, right? Like it's still nice, don't get me wrong, but it's I can't really hold them to the same standards that you might hold yourself to or your dad might hold you to. Right? Like something that I would enjoy that I wouldn't get for myself. We're going down, aren't we? Like V-Bucks. Yeah, exactly. Like V-Bucks. Hello. Oh, I see. You can understand why I was giving you a quizzical look that you walked all the way downstairs just to use my garbage can.
Maybe I have something. Oh my gosh, the spider's in here, right?
Yes, yesterday I vacuumed up a spider.
It's alive.
It was not alive because I vacuumed the spider up and it got sucked up into the holder. I don't know what you call it, the canister. And then this morning I checked on it and his legs were like all curled up. And then I flicked the thing a few times and he did not move. So he might just be like a really sound sleeper, but I think he's cooked, honestly.
Oh man. Oh man.
The spider, I mean, I don't want to be like super rude to the spider. He knew what he was getting into. I told him, I got no problem with the spider. There's two things. Stay out of my house.
There's a bug.
And if you're in my house, don't let my wife see you.
But I see all the bugs.
Well, you see all the bugs that you see.
Including this one. He goes.
So now we're vacuuming every bug now. Because the reason I vacuumed the spider was because it was on the ceiling, like I couldn't reach it without a ladder. This one was just on the ground. I could have just picked it up with a tissue or something.
The spider said he's lonely, so I made him.
It's not me getting roasted for vacuuming up the spider, and then she's just sucking them up, man. She said she gave the spider some food. That's fair. You know what? Let's just try this. It might be interesting. I don't know. The horror. Turned into a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. No one's yelling at their kids yet. How many bugs do you all have? A lot. Like, and it's like our house is clean. It's just bugs get in, man. I didn't realize, like, we used to live in the city, and I wouldn't see anything. You might see like I literally was an idiot until we moved. I was telling people that Vancouver is mosquito free. I hadn't had a mosquito bite in like 9 years or something like that. And people would come visit and they'd be like, what do you like about Vancouver? And I'd be like, there's literally no bugs. Then we moved a little bit outside of the concrete jungle. There's fucking bugs everywhere. Spiders, worms. I consider worms a bug. Slugs, ants. Don't even get me started with like, flies and gnats and et cetera, et cetera. There's bugs all over this place. Day 1, I was kind of like, ew. Day 2, I was like SEAL Team 6. I was like, if I'm gonna live here, I gotta callous my tender heart. I found a slug in my car. That would irritate me for sure. I don't like worms, man. I don't know, something. I didn't have a problem with any of this stuff. I actually think that like getting an education in biology kind of like ruined my brain. When I was a kid, I had no issue with any bugs on Earth. Now, almost every bug, it kind of grosses me out. Like, I'm not afraid of it. I'm just kind of like annoyed by it. Worms are the most annoying for me right now because we get like a lot of them. Especially like when the leaves would fall, right? They would make like a pile. And then every weekend I would pick up the pile and there would be like 9 worms underneath. And as soon as I pull the pile up, they're like, the jig is up, boys, scatter. And then they go like, and they're trying to get to like this storm drain that has like water and I don't know, gross stuff that worms like to eat. They're going, and I'm like, just go, dude. It takes you so long. And I'm like disgusted the whole time. They're just living. I know, but like, leave me out of it. Like, I don't have a problem with the worm as long as I never come in contact with them ever again. Oh, we win these. Dude, 10-piece. Tomo wins fatality. What a name. Run it back. It's like, I don't know, man. What's crazy is that I actually think it's basically like a survival mechanism. Be a super auto fish. Like, people act like I'm the weird one. But like, the more alike to a human being that an animal is, the more I find it like tolerable and maybe even precious, you know? Pretty much all mammals, I'm okay with. I got no problem with any mammal, I think. Yeah, there's some mammals that are like a little weird, but I'm like, we're all in this together. It's when fish, it's like some fish I'm okay with, But once you get into like the really weird deep sea ones, I'm like, no thanks. And then the bug kingdom and the nematodes and what about what do they call mollusks? Like anything like that, anything that's like goo with a shell. The older I get, the more I'm like, this. You do you, brother, but stay out of my fucking business, okay? Like a jellyfish freak me out, man. I know this is like old. I'm not just trying to rehash a bit. This is like my life. This is inside of my brain. Jellyfish is like the most detestable creature on planet Earth. They're beautiful. They're majestic. It's a fucking electric bag in the water. I'm not even worried about being stung. It's the fact that it's just a bag responding to its environment. Like, that's not right, bro. Is that not cool? Yeah, it's cool in the same way that, like, you know, Hereditary is cool. It makes me feel a little icky. Maybe something like that. Yeah, they should not be responding to their environment. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, in my head, because I'm just one guy, but you know, what makes me the king of the jellyfish? My brain, when I know that a jellyfish responds to its environment, I'm like, you shouldn't be doing that. You're a bag. They've been around longer than you. Yeah, and they got like fuck all to show for it. So first off, they should be embarrassed, which I think is what you were getting at. Friend ahead hurt. No, this is right. Okay. Square up with a man of war. It is a funny expression. Aren't we bags of water? Yeah, but okay, there's a couple of things. The first one is I'm me, so I'm not going to find myself as gross as I find things that are like a little alien to me. The second thing is, like, we've abstracted it with language and our faces and emotions and stuff like that. Netflix. Jellyfish are just out there, like, nakedly exposing their biological desires all the time. We pretend, and I think that that's great. Most of the time, you know, maybe there's like a little something in your cerebellum that's like, I want to eat matter, like I want to eat carbon. But for the most part, we're like, oh, I can't wait to get home so I can look at my phone. Like, that's cool. Like, we're almost robots. There's something clean about that to me. But like other animals, even like mammals, they're animals like most of the time. But like bugs, it's literally just like, it's almost like the, what's the word I'm looking for here? Sorry, I've lost neuroplasticity. I want to say micro machines. What is the gray goo dystopia apocalypse theory? Nano machines, not micro machines. Micro machines are cars. Like slugs and worms and jellyfish are like nano machines to me. It's like they shouldn't, it's like a glitch in the matrix. It's a bag that is just designed to suck up resources and not actually ever produce anything like past lives or Rashomon or something like that. Like, you're literally just eating matter just to eat matter. Like, what are you doing, bro? We've got higher minded ideals here, and for that reason I respect us, but most humans do the same thing? I don't think so. Like, I'm not denying that, you know, we're animals. Obviously, human beings are animals. But I think most people are like, oh, you know, I can't wait for the weekend to get here so I can, you know, watch the Vikings game or something like that. I think that, now things might change if society fell apart. They might be like, you know, give me your carbon. But for now, everything's like, most people are not concerning themselves with the basic trappings of Animalia. Hey, Benji the dog, thanks for the gifted subscriptions, by the way. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, the other thing that I think is worth mentioning is it doesn't matter if my opinion on this makes sense. Like, if I could have debated it out of myself, it would have happened by now. Can I get a unit that I already have? You're gone. You're in. and yet we still win. Is she still vacuuming bugs? No, I think it's just like regular old dirt now. I'm gonna hit you with something a little crazy. Rather than 3 rolls, let's use 3 gold on this mouse. A sloth? I'm so sorry. No bison. I gotta think about this. What the heck is up with Cine2Nerdle? I've been waiting all week for it to come back. We don't have complete control over all this stuff, you know? I believe that the people at Cine2Nerdle are doing their best. And they're taking their time, and they're going to release it in a way that is, you know, that they think gives them the best chance to not have the website immediately go down. Or maybe they're just out there enjoying their lives right now. You know, 'tis the season. And I say more power to them, you know? It's a free game. It'll be out eventually. You know, we're going to be on this planet for a while, hopefully. It's not like if I die, like if that ends up being hypocritical and I die, I'm not going to be like, oh, I wish I had like lived longer so I could have played more fucking Cine2Nerdle or something like that, you know? I'll probably just be like, deuces, you got me. I sold the level 3. Now I've done it. That tears it. I gotta make it to GTA 6. Brother, listen, I'm not trying to get myself into a spicy situation here, but you would not catch me being one of those guys who's like, I gotta live till media property comes out. It's too much of like a nuts on the table move for me. Because what if the thing sucks? Like already it's kind of like, I don't want you to think that the only valuable thing in my life is like waiting for Aquaman 2 to come out. But then also if it gets fucking destroyed by Rotten Tomatoes, they just pulled the plug on me, bro. That's fine. If it's like an 8 on Rotten Tomatoes, I did what I could, you know? What about SAP 2? Well, there's an exception to every rule. See, DL Guiga said, it's kind of insane that 2% of the world's population will die before GTA 6 comes out. I've been thinking about that, not in like a morbid sense necessarily, but just like as I've gotten older, think about like, so like I have memories of like 1995, for example, going to the mall in 1995. I was 6 or 7 years old. How many people that I saw at that mall are now dead? And you're like, well, that was roughly 30 years ago. Average human lifespan is like, you know, mid-70s to early 80s. Just doing the back of the napkin, you're like, you got to take the age distribution into account. People at the mall are old as fuck, even in the 90s. So you're like, man, you're like maybe like 35, like a third, more than a third. That's crazy, man. I'm not saying I'm a survivor. It's just something that's interesting to think about. And you're like, one day that'll be me. Unless, hang on, I've got an alt tab, Neuralink trials. You, Elon Musk, if you're watching this in the future, this is not a deep fake. Here's a copy of today's newspaper. Here's my WorldCoin proof of life. Here's my pupils, okay? You do not have my permission to upload my personality to a generative AI large language module. Let me rest, bro. Why not? I don't have to answer that question. Too late. You're coming back. Son of a bitch. Now you're coming back and we're going to put you on capture duty. Oh, man. I couldn't even be like the customer assistant for the Peoria, Illinois Chevrolet dealership. I got to solve the damn captchas. Another day in the capture mine. I don't even like solving the captchas now. Ooh. Well, I'm fucked. When does Cine2Nerdle come back? Listen, we don't know, okay? I don't know if Cine2Nerdle is like a team with this VC backed and it's got a lot of people that are like, you know, that's their full-time gig. I think it's like a passion project that they're just doing because they love it, okay? It's literally just one guy. Just cut him some slack, okay? It's a dude or two. Everyone just chill out, okay? You gotta be patient. It's the Christmas season. Ain't nobody doing shit right now. Unless you work in, like, a couple of industries where you're doing a lot. Certainly if you work in, you know, like the postal industry, you're doing a lot right now. If you work in retail. I don't know about dining. Imagine dining has, like, some weird peaks and troughs. It's back? Yeah! We did it! Cyberbullying works! Okay, we'll check it out after this one. You're welcome, chat. You didn't do anything. Didn't I, Lisa? Didn't I? Get it twisted. Every gambler, 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. When you gamble, you can only lose 100% of your money, but you could win 10,000 times your money. Do the math. Did you see the TikTok of the guy who said, life is easy, because if you ever make a bad bet, you can just declare bankruptcy? So you should just go all in on like every single trade you ever do in your life. I can't believe you cooked me on that one. Cine2Nerdle is up? I know! Your algorithm is fucked up. What was great is because I follow this account on Twitter called TikTok Investors that highlights like horrible investing influencers. But like every time they post something that's obviously insane, there's always like 10% of the comments are like, hang on though, he's kind of cooking. There's always like one person that doesn't quite get why everybody's making fun of it. They're like, can't you just declare bankruptcy? Well, you can. There's like some consequences to it. I mean, like, there's a reason people aren't just doing it, you know, willy-nilly. Please don't waste your life on personal finance advice. DL Guiga be like, here's my personal finance advice. Make more money. Am I right, DL Guiga? Is that, did I get your character? People, you just get interested in it, man. I'm not really that interested in personal finance. But there's like no reason whatsoever for me to be interested in the stock market. I'm an index investor. No matter what happens, I just buy the same amount of the same thing every month anyway. But for whatever reason, it scratches like a deep part of my brain, just to know what's going on. So whatever you're interested in. The only thing that I find somewhat grating sometimes about people who get really into personal finance, and I don't think that most of like the influencers that are good in personal finance do this, but I think sometimes when people first get into it, they demonize like any spending of money. And they're like, bro, come on, you're really using like a whole Tide Pod for your laundry? Like the Tide Pod has 3 different components. I take out a needle and thread and I poke a hole in it and I drain all the blue soap into one bottle and the green soap into another bottle and the red soap into a third bottle. That way, like every Tide Pod handles like 7 loads of laundry. That's where I'm like, you wouldn't catch me doing that. Enjoy being in a higher plane of heaven than me. I'll just be using, I'll be honest with you, we're not using Tide Pods, we're using Persil. I use 2 Persil discs for every single load of laundry. One just doesn't do it sometimes. Sometimes I smell my laundry and I'm like, it's a little stinky. You got to throw 2 in there. Just buy actual soap? Yeah, no problem. I'll just throw like a bar of Dove into the laundry machine. Good idea. Okay, /marker, SAP. I'm going to go to the bathroom first, because I have to. And then I'll play some Cine2Nerdle. Diogo, I can't wait till you have your kid. Holy. You're going to look back on your chatting history one day. It's going to be like, it's going to blow your own mind. You're going to be like, this is the stuff that I was saying? I was typing, why do you pee so much? Get ready, motherfucker. He kind of got you? I don't know why I'm peeing so much. I don't know what's going on in there. I do know we were not sweating enough during the Power Zone ride today. This is the first time I had to pee while I was on the bike in like 6 months. Clearly, I had my fluid equilibrated to a more intense kind of ride. I usually maintain kind of like the same level of fluids. I sweat a little bit, I take a little sip. I sweat a little bit, I take a little sip. This time I was like, I'm getting that tingle like I have to go to the bathroom. It's a little dangerous, man, to be doing these 75-minute Zone 2 rides. You do piss a lot? I mean, you have no idea. You're being parasocial. You have no idea how long I piss. I usually piss 1 to 2 times per stream. You can't extrapolate that over the course of the entire day. You're like those idiots in 2020 trading stocks. They're like, holy cow, I'm up $1,000 today? What am I going to do with my $365,000 a year salary? Well, first off, the market's closed on Saturday and Sunday, dumbass. You don't know what happens after this. Diabetic, maybe? Nope, I don't think so. Kind of an insane thing to suggest when someone says they pee once every 5 hours. Dementia? That's what I'm trying to say, man. Just because you know, you understand, okay? That like a doctor knows, in theory, this is naively how I think about it. A doctor knows which symptoms apply to which disease or which disease is, but they don't just say, "What are your symptoms?" And then you say XYZ, and they go, "Oh yeah, you have diabetes." They like give you a test. They don't just overhear people in conversations saying, "Yeah, like I peed 2 times during Killers of the Flower Moon," and they're like, "Oh, here's here's an insulin monitor." You're insane. You've lost your mind. Do you have a permanent canker sore? I do not have a permanent canker sore. No. What is that a symptom of? Pedagogal neuralgia? You, when you get sent to hell by St. Peter, but I didn't piss that much. I pissed the optimum amount. No! I used 1 Tide Pod per load of laundry and I air dried my clothes. Oh. I respected slugs. Oh, I was never internally rude to a slug that couldn't fucking understand me anyway. How could this happen? Oh, because you were rude to other motherfuckers. Yeah, oh, all right, okay, I get it now. Goodbye, St. Peter. Your ass is not touching the pearly gates unless your tongue gets stuck to it on a cold day. Neither are you. I honestly think if heaven exists, I'm probably going there. I believe it. Now, I'm not confirmed. I'm only baptized. But I would like to think that St. Peter would have like some understanding. He would be like, you know what? Like, by the way, Cine2Nerdle is not really working for me. Hang on. Battle update. Go. Oh, no, maybe it is. Okay. Just taking a second here. I would like to think that he would be like, you know what? People were busy. It's hard to get to find that time on a Sunday morning. Getting out of there for church every day on a Sunday morning, that's crazy. You tried to treat people with respect, with empathy, with some degree of understanding. You entertained millions, brought joy to the world. We're going to let you. I think they at least let me in maybe with like 90-day probation. And then if I didn't cause any trouble, they'd be like, welcome to heaven. You think St. Peter is going to be like, did you take any sponsorships? That's kind of the whole thing, right? They're like selling blessings and absolutions and stuff like that. There's going to be fucking nobody in heaven then. It's just going to be a lonely God. And Betty White. All right, let's get this going here. This is fucked, man. I barely know the first movie. She was written by Guillermo del Toro? I do get annoyed sometimes when people say like, oh, I don't want to go to heaven if it's real. I'd rather be in hell with all the interesting people. You could catch my ass in heaven with a bunch of boring motherfuckers not having like my skin flayed off for eternity and like burning alive and being like put on a spit and rotated for millions of years. I'll be up there like kind of yawning and being like, oh, and then what happened? You would not catch my ass undergoing like the most awful forms of torture I could ever imagine, but I'll be like, ah, at least I'm next to Elvis. At least Elvis is down here with me. Slash marker. Cine2Nerdle. Can you believe it? Cine2Nerdle battles are back. A lot of people didn't know that they left, judging by comments in chat last week. I'm just changing my game name to Cine2Nerdle. Cine2Nerdle, 15 followers. And this is no longer the Movie Battles waiting room. This is Movie Battles. Now, every day in Cine2Nerdle, you start with a new movie. Today's movie is The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. 4 movies, 5 armies, 0 reason to watch them. No disrespect, Peter Jackson. I've only seen about half of the first Hobbit movie. I turned it off. I was on an airplane when I was watching it, and I turned it off. And I love the Lord of the Rings trilogy. We're starting with The Hobbit, Battle of Five Armies, featuring Martin Freeman, Ian McKellen, and other people. What I'm scared of immediately is I don't want to get stuck in, oh, wait, whoa. 2 movies per day? Night at the Museum, Battle of the Smithsonian. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't seen this one either. But I see Ben Stiller, Amy Adams, Sean Levy, who was the director of Shazam and Shazam 2, unless I'm insane. Thomas Lennon involved in the Wet Hot American Summer films as well. We got lots of, why don't we just copy the most common bands here? I'm going to ban Ben Stiller. I'm going to ban Kristen Wiig. It's not spelled like that, huh? And I'll ban, honestly, I think I can find my way out of Owen Wilson easier. Okay, get me started. I'm ready. From night at, what is this? From night, oh, this is like probably use a lifeline to recycle this movie. We're going to start with Thomas Lennon. We're going to go Wet Hot American Summer 2000. We're going to go Zoolander. I got trapped. I got trapped. Now I'm stuck in my own. No, it's good because it's in my own band. That's okay. He's not involved with Wet Hot American Summer, apparently. Okay, well, now we get a third X on Owen Wilson, if we want it, or a third X on Ben... Oh, no, I didn't ban Owen Wilson. Yes, so I'm going to leave you stranded in you, me, and Dupree, ideally. I'm going to take some time just working the turkey through. Meet the Fockers, Take Me to Heat, starring Robert De Niro. Okay, got the neurons going. Let's send it. Don't let him take you to Noah Baumbach. I should be so lucky to be sent to Noah Baumbach. I know everything there is to know. Use your cast lifeline on Heat. Michael Mann, Robert De Niro, Val Kilmer, Tom Sizemore, Al Pacino. It's got everybody. Shaking it out, getting the neurons going. Scarface, 1983. I don't want to be the third X on Al Pacino. This is Brian De Palma, who did Blowout. It's not Al anymore. It's Dunk. So true. Justin blew my mind when he told me that the Dunkachino was a real thing. You're leaving my ass in Gotti? I remember we had a way out of this. Okay, noted viewer. Take you to a Travolta movie that I don't know the way out of. That way, you probably play a Travolta movie I do know the way out of. No, I can get out of Battlefield Earth. You go straight to Barry Pepper. Forrest Whitaker's in it. Bro, you can get anywhere from there. Grease, 1978. Come on. Give me a Grease 2. Olivia Newton-John's in that. We learned that last week. In fact, a lot of people are in that. What about The Fanatic? Bro, Devin Sawa's in The Fanatic. Just think about it for a second. People think I would abandon my ass. Come on. Great. You skip Grease 2? That's easy. We go Batman Returns, Michelle Pfeiffer. I was a little lost to start with, and I can still feel the gears starting to turn on, but I'm feeling a lot better. Michelle Pfeiffer is easy. We go What Lies Beneath, year 2000. What do you know about What Lies Beneath? Harrison Ford, Michelle Pfeiffer. I believe there is also the third billed actress is somewhat famous, but I don't remember who it is. Michelle Pfeiffer has been used 3 times. Okay, good game. I would rematch. We're still working the turkey through. Can I get a check on who is the third actress of What Lies Beneath, and also the director, ideally? Can I get an IMDb check, please? Bicentennial Man with Robin Williams. You're right. I don't know anyone else who's in that. I'm going to say The Fisher King because I don't want to get abandoned there. And then what are you going to... You abandon me in 1 hour photo, I'd use a cast lifeline. You abandon me in World's Greatest Dad, we go Spy Kids 3D Game Over via Dylan Sabara. Robert Zemeckis directed What Lies Beneath. Great tech! Thank you. Great tech. Robin Williams was blocked by my ban. You're the person who played Robin Williams, Becca. You're the person who played Robin Williams. You found yourself lost in the bands. It's been blocked by my band, Becca! They skipped. You hit me with the Fisher King? Okay, I'll hit you with the 1 hour photo then. Let's see how you get... Robin Williams is banned by your opponent. Of course. I shouldn't have to use a cast lifeline on this, but we will. Let's have some fun. With Kathy Najimy, let's go Hocus Pocus 2, 2022. I did think about Tron. But, let's mix it up a little bit. Scooby-Doo. I'm just going to give you a quick one. Hocus Pocus 1 would do you a lot right here. The Shape of Water with Doug Jones. Okay, I'm going to go Happy Go Lucky, starring Sally Hawkins. Now we're in the Mike Nichols corner. What do you know about British art house cinema? That's not Mike Nichols, it's Mike Lee. Right, my mistake. I just realized you've illuminated something for me. Game over, man. I've had those two confused forever. One of them did Closer. One of them did the Graduate, right? Bicentennial Man is directed by the guy who directed Home Alone. Chris Columbus? Bro did Home Alone, Home Alone 2, Bicentennial Man, and Discovered America, and Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Bicentennial Man. Okay, Home Alone 2, Lost in New York. 'Tis the season. You should get like a bonus point for naming a Christmas movie in the Christmas season. Whip It, starring Daniel Stern. That's crazy. I believe this has Elliot Page in it. So we go Hard Candy. I haven't thought about Whip It in a long time. It's about roller derby, right? That's correct. This has Patrick Wilson in it. It has Elliot Page in it. There's outs here. There's a lot of outs. X-Men Days of Future Past. Okay. I don't know where to abandon you. I'm going to say Death at a Funeral. Because I couldn't think of a third Elliot Page movie that would strand you. Like, I think you're getting out of Inception. Maybe Super. With more time, Super might have gotten you. Avengers Infinity War. Death at a Funeral 2010. Now, that's the Dinklage in the Avengers, in the Dinklage. Get 2 X's on Peter Dinklage on the same movie? Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, you want to go Zoe Saldana on me? We hit you with Chronicles of Riddick 2004. Which also has, wait. That's Danny Newton. Zoe Saldana's not in Chronicles of Riddick 2004. Okay, Last Witch Hunter. Maybe you don't know anything about Triple X State of the Union. It has Dean Semler in it. It has Asia Argento in it. I have no idea who directed it. I believe that the CIA agent is played by Samuel L. Jackson. So there's a way out. Yeah. You're going to Samuel L. Jackson me? I'm going to hit you with Changing Lanes. I don't want to be abandoned. How about The Negotiator? Because I wouldn't know how to get out of that on a third X. So I'm going to give it to you. So you give me something that I know what to do. You skip me. Okay, well then I give you a third Samuel L. Jackson on Changing Lanes. You can't name a second Samuel L. Jackson movie to at least bandy the ball back and forth? Gosford Park? It's not going to work this time. This is not a Robert Altman joint. Listen, Becca, I'm not trying to throw any shade on this. Different people got different strategies, but skipping on a Samuel L. Jackson 2X it's a questionable strategy is all I'm going to say. Snakes on a Plane has Kenan Thompson in it. Yo, great tech. Great tech. The Hobbit, Battle of the Five Armies. We are the first Guillermo del Toro user. Save me from the Guillermo del Toro verse. Shape of Water. Pan's Labyrinth. Yes? You got a new Play-Doh play set? A new Play-Doh plate? Whoa, what color is it? It's white with cows? Oh, it's white with characters on it. Yo, that's pog. I'll check it out when I'm done working, yeah. A new Play-Doh's cave with characters. No, it's a new Play-Doh plate, I think. Okay, we rematch on that one. They didn't want the smoke. Do your bands? Oh, I didn't put any bands in. I guess I thought it would be the same bands even though it was a different movie. That makes sense. Why pivot off Del Toro? Well, I was going to say Pan's Labyrinth, but if they hit me with a skip, I wouldn't have known how to get out of Pan's Labyrinth with 3 X's on Del Toro. Oh, I guess we would go Doug Jones because he plays like the satyr or something. Well, now we know for the future. Skibbity. Okay, now this is just, something's not right here. I mean, I'll rematch you, but you couldn't find a way out of Night at the Museum Battle of the Smithsonian. All right, you get a second chance. There we go. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Okay. Barb and Star go to Vista Del Mar. Now, you got no Kristen Wiig, brother. It's been blocked by my ban. Cast only gives you 5 seconds. Holy. We take those, run it back. Opponent has left the battle. Sorry. It's not really a gambit. Like, I think that Ian McKellen, I don't know, I'll block Martin Freeman. and I'll block Peter Jackson, bro. I don't even care. I mean, the Ian McKellen and Peter Jackson have some overlap for sure, but okay, The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. We go The Devil's Backbone. It wasn't even a Gambit. It's just a comedy, man. You go straight up, you're like Hellboy, okay? I'm like Pan's Labyrinth, okay? And then let's see. Because if you go out there and you say Doug Jones is in that, all right, great. I'm impressed that you know that. That we take your ass to The Shape of Water and abandon you in Sally Hawkins' Happy-Go-Lucky Mike Lee 2008. Oh, they're going ensembles. They're going full Robert Altman ensembles. They know the meta. They're going Chad. They're dropping my own. Okay, yeah. You think I don't know a way out of this? Y tu mama tambien. I saw it in chat earlier. They said Y tu mama tambien is another escape. Now that we've milled the skip, best of luck to you. Does this have Diego Luna in it, or am I thinking of a different film? It does. Okay. Well, I forgot it's Alfonso Cuarón. There's a much easier way out. Okay, Sandra Bullock. Now we're talking. Sandra Bullock. I'd like to abandon your ass in Miss Congeniality 2. I'd like to abandon your ass in Miss Congeniality 2, Armed and Fabulous, if you don't mind. That's how we start. Michael Caine's in the first one. You can't get to Inception from Miss Congeniality 2. He considered the sequel beneath him. You go Miss Congeniality 1, welcome to The Blind Side. 2009. A Sandra Bullock-led picture that it turns out was made up completely. It was based on lies, okay? You know your way out. Kathy Bates, you've played this before. You Kathy Bateson son of a bitch. Alan Rickman's in this. Give me Die Hard. Nope. Okay. Tracy Reiner's in that, apparently. I thought maybe Alan Rickman is in Love Actually. One of those ensemble movies. Interesting play. I'm going to start you off in Dogma. Dogma. I'm going to start you out with Zach and Miri make a pornographic movie. I'm going there. You start with an easy one, and then if they give you the 2X, you meet them on a hard one. So from this one, we take you to no, it's too easy. We take you to Clerks 3. Nobody saw that shit. We're 3X in everyone. 7 pounds. That was unexpected. Take me to The Legend of Bagger Vance. Allow me to hydrate for a moment. Okay, we got a gamer. The Good Shepherd, Matt Damon. The Informant. I'm willing to put my Matt Damon skills up against anybody if you want to hit me with the 3X Matt Damon. Doesn't even bother me. I don't know shit about The Good Shepherd. School Ties, okay. Never mind. All right. I mean, we can get out of here. Let's go Encino Man. School Ties. I'm putting that in my memory bank. Encino Man. School Ties is a good third X Matt Damon. Son-in-Law, 1993. You're going to know that this is Darren Aronofsky. Do you know anything about The Mummy 3? Tomb of the Dragon Emperor? Almost none of the original cast returned. Who else is in The Whale? Well, it's directed by Darren Aronofsky, and it has Sydney Sweeney in it as well. It is kind of crazy to me that no one from Avengers Infinity War is in The Mummy 3. You would think that there's at least a little bit of overlap there. Night at the Museum, Battle of the Smithsonian, Greenberg. Squid and the Whale. Dumb and Dumber 2. I could play this game all day. This is called the Bomb Badge variation. Hi, Tomal. The number 23. Sideways. I'm just showing you what I got right now. I see you're poking around trying to find the holes in the armor. Best of luck to you. You go election on that one. Okay, I'll hit you with like a Legally Blonde 2. Red, white, and blonde 2. I'll hit you with the Lion King. All right, interesting. You know what? That's good for us. We felt around and we found a band. Reese Witherspoon is banned. You're going the Birdcage. Interesting. Okay. Is Robin Williams banned? I got to remember, who else is in the Fisher King? Because we always end up using a cast lifeline on it. But I dare not glance yet. Don't take me back to the 80s. I'm not ready. Even though I was born in it. I was molded by it. I did not see the 2000s until I was already a man. Burning through some lifelines. You love to see it. Burning through these lifelines. Bat. Ripped. Okay, well, you know, you always offer the first Ryan Reynolds, and if they meet you with the second Ryan Reynolds, you leave them in Buried. But then if you get trapped in Buried, I forget what you do. Okay, we brought him to Goon. Via Sean William Scott. Many ways out, a second Sean William Scott, or possibly a Liv Schreiber. Goon 2, Last of the Enforcers. I'm going to, how about American, how about Southland Tales? It's an ensemble picture, but we got to play something there. You know, as good as it gets, Wood Harris. Okay. Little Miss Sunshine, Greg Kinnear. Homer Simpson, Smiling Politely. They went goon for goon. In Her Shoes, Toni Collette. I'd rather not use the cast lifeline on this. I will hit you with Little Miss Sunshine. I'll hit you with Hereditary. I'm trying to think. Nothing comes to the top of my mind. The Boss, the Bad Boss. Muriel's Wedding. It's Australian. Crocodile Dundee in Los Angeles. Crocodile Dundee 2. Crocodile Dundee. Australia. Yes! I knew it. Sometimes you got to feel around for those context clues. Oh. You skip me on Australia? Bro, this shit got a Hugh Jackman in it. Drop me some real Kino cinema, real steel. X-Men. Bad Education. No, not 2004. Bad Education 2019. I know. I can't tell you who's in this, but I remember from last time we played, there is a way out. It was going to be Alice and Janney for me as well. See, I still have a skip ready, so I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling like totally fine dropping like an I, Tonya on you, and then probably getting shellacked on this Alice and Janney island here, but let's see. Let's see. Or as I call her, Alice and Laurel. Barbie 2023. And we're right back, right? Hit you with something like a White Noise. Shouldn't have done that. If he drops me in Kicking and Screaming, I'm going to be confused. That's not the Will Ferrell joint, I'll tell you that much. I just felt like I could drop White Noise. I felt confident in it. Solo, a Star Wars story. Hoo-wah. Kicking it, son of a bitch. Okay, fucking skip me, bro. If we got to draw, we got to draw. Or are we going straight up Raw style? No lifelines. The long goodbye. Elliot Gould. Fuck you. I know this. Ocean's 11. I'm free. Don't drop me in another Elliot Gould, though. I don't know shit about Elliot Gould, man. He's married to, Barbara Streisand. Maybe I get it as we get out of there. Primal Fear. Okay. Get me back into the 90s. Get me back into the 2000s. And we're going lifeline for lifeline here, a.k.a. We Got None. Pretty Woman. My Best Friend's Wedding. This is a fight. It's only 38. We've gone up to like 70 before, but A Life Less Ordinary, 1997. I'm scared of what you could do for me on Cameron Diaz here. She's been in some stuff I may not know other actors or actresses in. The Holiday. I know that has Jack Black in it. So I'm going to Bernie you first. Oh, am I going to Bernie you? Yeah. Bernie, not Bernie 1996, Bernie 2012. Okay. Please. The Second X. No, they're going Shirley MacLaine with Terms of Endearment, which has the same actor from Captain America, The Winter Soldier. Never mind. Spy Game. Avengers. Gosford Park. Oh, you got me. Terms of Endearment. Oh, you know what? Good game. Good. I would go again for sure. Rematch requested. All right, chat. Who's in Terms of Endearment before I hit the start button? Jack Nicholson? What else is he in? You had a second X on Shirley? Yeah, I don't know who the fuck Shirley MacLaine is. I'm pretty sure if I saw her, I would say that's Shirley MacLaine. But I can't conjure her up from nothing, honestly. Okay, The Hobbit, Battle of the Five Armies. It's pretty easy. We'll go Bad Taste, 1987. Welcome to New Zealand, bitch. Yeah, I don't think I can get out of this. I don't know. I gotta just think of other New Zealand movies that are not related to Peter Jackson. You skip me. Okay, that's fine. How about Black Sheep? He knows New Zealand cinema. It was either that or we were going to start naming some Taika Waititi movies. By the way, I don't know anybody who's in Black Sheep. The guy, well, I know two people that are in it, but I don't know who they are. Glennis Leviston and Louis Rowe, of course. They're typing, they're people typing, man. You know what feels good about this? Is that this was not even like a trap that I set up. This was derived at runtime. People will work their whole life to come up with an advancement in opening theory like this. Okay, we're not going to give you the same thing again. We got to take you on a little bit of a ride. How about The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Got to keep you on your toes. Avengers Endgame. I type it myself when I'm desperate. It's so funny. Okay, Be Kind, Rewind. I know exactly what I'm doing with you. I'm putting you in Bernie 2012. No, don't go with that Shirley MacLaine, bro. Don't go back there. Don't go back there. Okay, go with the Cable Guy, 1996, Jack Black. Is this a Spike Jonze movie? We could have gone with Jackass 2 there. Note to self, do not play Bernie 2012 against this guy. Big Daddy, 1999, starring Leslie Mann. Okay? I know exactly where you're going with that. I'm gonna hit you with a Happy Gilmore. And I'm gonna see what you know about the cast of this. And can you not be the third X on Adam Sandler? Maybe yes, maybe no. Who knows? Interesting. People versus Larry Flint. Rocky 1976. I don't want to be here. How about The Godfather 1972? I really don't want to be there either. Like, I don't want to, this is not my area of expertise. I would love to, but I didn't want to hit you with Sylvester Stallone because I know there's too many traps in there. I've led people to their deaths in there myself. Heat 1995. Love that for us. Let's go Miami Vice 2006. I'm just thankful that we're in relatively modern days. Soul starring Jamie Foxx. Hi, Tomo. Toy Story 2. All right. Ray, you going to make me burn a lifeline? Maybe you will, maybe you won't. I'm not good with voice actors. Collateral? Come on, I'm getting my way out of Collateral. Don't make me laugh, okay? I might even drop something on you just to say I'm insulted. Tom Cruise was banned by your opponent. All right, I'm going to be using a cast lifeline. That's also Michael Mann. Okay, we're going to be going Vicky Cristina Barcelona via Javier Bardem. Tom Cruise ban. Didn't see that one coming. Penelope Cruz. Okay, I understand where you're going with Penelope Cruz on this one. Let's drop you with an almost famous. Let's see how you feel about Cameron Crowe. Hi, Tomo. There's our Cameron Crowe. Hi, buddy. You okay? You're going Primal Fear. You're taking me back. How about Dr. T and the Women from the year 2000 starring Richard Gere? I love when we got a ball player. You, Me, and Dupree. Okay, how about There's Something About Mary? That's a Matt Dillon connection. Hi, Tomo. In Her Shoes. Whatever. I invite you to give me a Muriel's Wedding. We have a way out. There's nothing you got. Your Toni Collette tech is not relevant here. End of Days. Batman 1989 via Kim Basinger. All right, this one's a problem. I should know this. Is this Arnold Schwarzenegger? It is. It is. Okay. Nobody knows shit about Collateral Damage, okay? Pumping Iron. Okay, where am I going to drop you? You know any movies that Sinbad was in? This is my +1 Christmas point, by the way. Am I insane to think that the kid in this is Haley Joel Osment? Let me just hold for a second. I don't even have a cast lifeline. First Kids starring Sinbad. Motherfucker. All right. I can't think of a second. Oh, I can think of a second Sinbad movie. Good Burger. Good Burger. Oh, brother. Good Burger. Check this out. Good Burger 2. Even gooder burger. Okay, take me to Mystery Men. Cal Mitch. I mean, we're getting out of Good Burger. There's too many actors and actresses. Carmen Electra's in that. As Good as It Gets, 1997. Greg Kinnear. Wood Harris. What was he in again? Sorry. Helen Hunt. I'll hit you with a Pay It Forward. They did make a Good Burger too. I think it's either not out yet or it comes out, or it came out very recently. Helen Hunt. I should be able to think of another Helen Hunt movie, but I can't for the moment. So I'm going to take you to The Master. Third Helen Hunt movie. It's tougher than I would have expected. She's been in a lot of stuff. Beau is Afraid. Here we are. Hereditary has already been played. That makes sense. Midsommar. They're on 36 already. We haven't even broken a sweat. A Good Person, starring Florence Pugh. I'm pewing my way out of this. I'm not even worried. I'll play Black Widow. If you hit me with a third pew, I think I've got confidence that I can get out. I can get out of Little Women. I can get out of fucking whatever else she's been in. Don't Worry, Darling. I'm not sweating it. What's the pew kill? Little Women 2019. Come on, don't make me laugh. I'll hit you straight up. You hit me with Little Women, I'll hit you with a boom. Lady Bird. Not even a problem. We're not even sweating it. If you skip me on this one, what am I going to do? I can't play Francis Ha. Because if I play Francis Ha and you skip me, we get a draw. Now, a draw might be good EV here, but I don't want to play for EV. I want to play for the victory. So if I don't have a skip and you do, I have to play a kill shot that I can get out of a skip on. Out of sight. Anaconda. Friday. The Fifth Element. And now we're just somewhat we're sizing each other up. We're figuring out where the weak spots lie. Hostage. I mean, I know that Bruce Willis is in this. This is a problem. How about Death Becomes Her? I think we got a nasty Bruce Willis coming up. I don't know who else is in Hostage. I'm pretty sure his daughter is in Hostage. That's a real problem. Avengers, Infinity War. Batman, 1989. Mission Impossible. Mission to Mars. Oh! By the grace of God, Brian De Palma has saved us. Okay. I don't want to get abandoned. Take me to Saturday Night Fever. I was playing it forward. I was like, I could get out of this with De Palma, but how am I going to beat the De Palma skip? And I don't know if I would have it. Grease, 1978. If you abandon me in Gotti, I just don't recall, right now, I don't recall The Way Out. So instead, I'm going to play Get Shorty, and if you skip me, I know A Way Out, but you probably do know someone that's in this. I don't know The Way Out of Gotti anymore. I need to refresh my memory once this particular battle's over. I need to have a kill shot that I can also survive. Death to Smoochie, okay. You're going DeVito mode on me? I'll hit you with The Score via Edward Norton. Don't take my ass. I'm not even going to say it, but don't take my ass back. He's not taking my ass back. I don't know anyone who's in fucking Awakening. The King of New York. The original king of comedy. King of comedy. I don't know anybody who's in Awakening, okay? So this is a problem for me. I'm getting ready to type. Hi, Mom, 1970. Nashville. That's Gosford Park. That's the Gosford Park defense. The Robert Altman defense. Ensemble films from the 70s. Shining, 1980. You're going Shelley Duvall mode? I'm saying, nah, man. No. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be going to About Schmidt, 2002. Take me back to my era. You're going Misery, 1990 with Kathy Bates. I don't want to hit you with a second Kathy Bates. I want to hit you with a Your Daddy. He's my that's my boy. That's what I was looking for. James Caan. I got to keep this shit in the 21st century, bro. I'm not hitting you with a second Kathy Bates and getting lost somewhere. You're going Punch Drunk Love. Okay. To abandon you, we go Happy Gilmore. It's already been played. We go Billy Madison. I know a way. Many people probably know A Way Out, but we're not killing your ass on like a fucking Uncut Gems and getting taken to the Safdieverse, okay? So find your way out of Billy Madison. People versus Larry Flint. Okay, I know exactly where I want to go. I want to go Kingpin 1996 Woody Harrelson. But I can't play Rampart third, because if I play Rampart third, I need to have a way out of it. Otherwise, I lose, unless I mill his skip first. Lost in Translation 2003. Boiler Room, Giovanni Ribisi. This might be the longest game I've played to this point. It's a fight. Saving Private Ryan. If I was going to lose you on Giovanni Ribisi, I don't know it. I don't know it on Giovanni Ribisi. So I'm going to take you to 25th Hour via Barry Pepper. I'm taking you for a walk. You're going Big Lebowski, Third X, Philip Seymour Hoffman. What you know about Along Came Polly? By the way, Ben Stiller's been banned. Oh, I took you back to the Stillerverse. And then we're right and then chase it to Jennifer Aniston. Murder Mystery, Jennifer Aniston. Oh, that's a problem because that's an Adam Sandler movie. We go The Good Girl. And then he Anistons all over them. Friends with Money, 2006. Ah, fuck. Hidden Figures. About a Boy. I should know this considering I played it a lot. The President. All the President's Men. Avengers Endgame. Gosford Park. Well, The Farewell. Probably not. Okay, you got me. You got me. Honestly, I'm gonna non-rematch you because I want to farm some wins. But I would be happy to run across you in the random queues as well. Give me some Burger Planet. You wasted your plus 15? I lost. Owen Wilson, The Big Year. Where's your ass abandoning me on this? I'm not going to use a lifeline proactively. I'm going to use a lifeline if you make me use a lifeline. Let's see. You, me, and Dupree. I'm sure you got some kind of strategy here. Can I tell you something as well? Marmaduke. Okay. I'm not scared of people that play a bespoke opening strategy. In my limited experience so far, they oftentimes don't know movies. They simply know their opening, and then if somebody beats the opening, they go, oh, shit. Like, we're really using our cast lifeline on the trip to Italy here. It has Steve Coogan in it. I know, you're going like, who the fuck is that? Well, you're the motherfucker who played Marmaduke, Burger Planet. Okay. All right, great game. Good strategy. 20% of the time it kills them instantly. 80% of the time they ask me to name a movie that stars a person, and I lose. Okay. This is it. We don't like the strategy Andes here, okay? Night at the Museum, Battle of the Smithsonian. We go, just take me to Greenberg. Just start comfortable. Get the acetylcholine out. You going Francis Ha on me? Interesting. Interesting. I don't want to get trapped. I don't know if you can trap me. No, you could. You could play Kicking and Screaming. And then I got to get my way out of it. No, I'll just skip you. I should have played Kicking and Screaming, so you had the, the Squid and the, brother, come on. Dumb and Dumber 2. I'm getting out of the Squid and the Whale. I've seen the Squid and the Whale. Jesse, or maybe it's not Jesse Eisenberg. I can't remember. I think it's Jesse Eisenberg is the older kid. Passes off a fucking Pink Floyd song as his own, and nobody calls him on it. Doesn't make any damn sense. It's the younger kid can't stop. I think he's jerking off in the library books or something. I didn't write it. Noah Baumbach wrote it, okay? Scooby-Doo 02, okay. She's All That, Freddie Prinze Jr. Don't Lillard me, okay? I didn't realize that he's in that too, but it does make sense. They've done it. I shouldn't. Oh, bro, Christopher McDonald. That motherfucker's in Happy Gilmore. He plays Shooter McGavin. Core memory locked, increasing grip strength by 7%. Murder Mystery. The Good Girl. How would you get stuck in Kicking and Screaming? Will Ferrell, Josh Hutcherson, Robert Duvall. I'm talking about the Kino Kicking and Screaming, okay? There's no Will Ferrell mediocrity here. We go The Good Girl. We just played that. We go Friends with Money. Wait, but I don't have a lifeline to get out of Friends with Money. All right, I don't have a cast lifeline. We'll go Horrible Bosses too. I don't want to draw. I want to play for the win at least. What are we doing here? Hi, Tomo. Hot Tub Time Machine. Interesting. I know where Willard. I can play Willard first. I can't play it third because I don't have a way out of it. But I can play Willard first, and then I know where I'm going. You got to play This was all the Miller Lifeline. We hit the second Crispin Glover, and then maybe we toss you Hot Tub Time Machine 2. It doesn't make sense to me that he would be in that because he's in the before times in Hot Tub Time Machine 1, but maybe. And if that doesn't work, then we'll just drop you at Charlie's Angels 1. And then we got lots of different avenues. We could you skip me? How about Hot Tub Time Machine 2? No, he doesn't even have a cameo? Okay, we go Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Charlie's Angels 1. And then if you hit me with some art house Crispin Glover shit, I hit you with the skip because I milled your skip. Charlie's Angels Full Throttle. Kill Bill, Volume 1. McG. I forgot about McG. We're going infinite? We're safe. Because this is what we do right here, I'll tell you. We go Bernie, and then we keep our mouth shut. Don't say shit about Don't say shit about Shirley MacLaine. Thank you. And then we drop your ass in Nacho Libre. Now, there are ways out of this, okay? I'm not going to tell you what they are yet. There's ways out of this that are actually not hard at all. But it also has a largely non-American cast, which is making the level of difficulty a little higher. Now, you may also need to know who Jared Hess is. You're probably looking at that and you're like, that name looks familiar. You wouldn't be wrong. You wouldn't be wrong. It's not Beverly Hills Chihuahua. That one's not going to work. Why not School of Rock? Well, a lot of people would think a movie was School of Rock. Jack Black's the only major actor in it, and then a bunch of kids. It's directed by Richard Linklater, though. And Richard Linklater can get you out of anything. He's directed 75 movies. Let's rematch on this one. The Hobbit, The Battle of the Five Armies. We go Bad Taste. See what you know about Peter Jackson. Lord of the Rings, 1978. Lord of the Rings, the 2000. Okay, all right. And then we know this is a Lifeline Miller right here. I mean, this is my opening. I saw your opening. Yeah, use that cast Lifeline. This is the Lifeline Destroyer. I know exactly where I'm going after. Hit me with the skip. I don't know anything else Jed Brophy's been in. But hit me with the skip. I know exactly what I'm going to type. We're going to type black sheep. And then I wish you the best of luck, good sir. I wish you the best of luck. Now, where would I go from black sheep? I don't know. But I don't have to know because you don't have a skip. You used it on Brain Dead. I think if I had to, I would probably type Once Were Warriors, and then The Hunt for the Wilder People, and then Thor Ragnarok, and then Next Goal Wins. Eagle versus Shark, that's another great guess. And after that, I think I'm pretty much toast. We go again. The change in the bands. I understand. This is theory. Yeah, we're not in book anymore. Shaun of the Dead, 2004. Okay, I understand. That's kind of interesting. Let's go Paul, 2011. I was hoping to kind of pivot a little further off of the Simon Pegg, Nick Frost stuff. I guess I should have gone with an Edgar Wright to take us more out of England to the general audiences, but no disrespect to England. Okay, you want to, I mean, maybe you don't know shit about Simon Pegg, bro. I don't know. You know shit about Run, Fat Boy Run from 2007. Hank Azaria, Thandie Newton. It's got the same dude. It's got the Dylan Moran from Shaun of the Dead, but you can't play Shaun of the Dead, so I wish you the best of luck. I'd probably end up getting out of this with the Chronicles of Riddick, in my personal opinion. Or Heat via Hank Azaria, just to prove that I'm Mo Sislak pilled. Those would be the two standard ways I would go. You're going to skip me? Okay, I'll just prove it. Heat, 1995, Hank Azaria. I don't know where we'd be going. We wouldn't be doing a second Hank Azaria, let's put it that way. You're going to hit me with a Sim 1? Okay. I should have seen that coming. Let's hit you with something. Let's hit you with the Recruits. And then probably you're going to panic and you're going to play a very obvious way out for an Al Pacino movie unless you've got something pre-programmed. Because you might not know shit about The Recruit. You might not know that it stars Colin Farrell. So you might just say, The Godfather. And then, okay, Dog Day Afternoon, The Godfather. That makes perfect sense. Cast Me. Sidney Lumet. Carol Kane. Nashville. I don't know. The John Cazale movies that I'm thinking of. Hang on, I skip you. John Cazale, every movie he's ever been in was nominated for Best Picture. But I think he was in a lot of them with Al Pacino, too. You screwed yourself, man! The Dog Day Afternoon was too good. Attica! Attica! Disconnected, attempting to reconnect. Resin, he hit me with the lag switch. We take those. All right, chat. How do we get out of John Cazale? Deer Hunter. Is this person 10-1? What the fuck? 9 straight wins, lost their first game, busted off a 10-piece afterwards. Scary, bro. Tropic Thunder, 2008. Okay. Point Break, 1991. I mean, 48 Hours, 1982. I'm not playing a second X on any of these. I'm getting well out of your bands, I hope. I'm taking it back to 1982. Or maybe he was playing an ensemble opening just to keep it interesting. He doesn't know the 80s. He doesn't know Eddie Murphy. I got more growing pains than Maggie because homies nag me. 1,000 words starring Eddie Murphy? What the fuck is 1,000 words, bro? How about the adventures of motherfucking Pluto? No, I want you to play Pluto Nash. Dreamgirls. I don't know shit about 1,000 words. If they Norbit me, it's not even close. We go the Chronicles of Riddick. This has Jonah Hill in it. So we go super bad. The only reason I know that is because I remember Jonah Hill's co-star wouldn't kiss him. Now, Jonah Hill movies where you don't know who else is in it. How about Your Majesty? Her Majesty? How about Year One? Okay. How about Moneyball? Because I'm running out of time. Pretty easy to get away out of it, but you know, you're right. War Dogs would have been a good one. It has, you know, the guy. I know his name too. The Fantastic Four guy, the Whiplash guy, the guy from that movie where Thor makes the drug that makes you happy even though you're looking at a garbage dump. Miles Teller. You can't get out of Moneyball? See, now that's crazy. If only I could think of another movie Bobby Kotick was in. Give me 12 Monkeys. Bro skipped on Moneyball. Chris Pratt, Brad Pitt. Bobby Kotick. That's true. I forgot it has Philip Seymour Hoffman in it. Okay, something's not right. You had an opening trap. It didn't work out. You played the same person 10 times in a row. It happens. Are we going again? I mean, you rematch request. You couldn't get out of Moneyball? Moneyball, bro. It's Kino. You got to go see Moneyball. That's a great movie. It's maybe the most dad movie of all time. Bro couldn't think of a second Brad Pitt movie? Okay, like, let's be nice, all right? Let's be nice, but still. There's an element of that that's like, really? Let's just start with the Fisher King. Let's just see. I'd rather play the Fisher King than have it played against me. I played a little today and my companion is not great. Okay, sorry, now I feel like a jerk. I should be more gracious. Now you're going to skip me, and I am going to cast, because I need to find, I'm going to know, I believe I know the lead actress in this movie. 1 hour photo, most relevant for Robin Williams saying, Neon Genesis Evangelion. Okay, I do. I mean, there's lots. Gary Cole, I could take you to Office Space. Clark Gregg, we go Avengers. Michael Varden, can't really think of it, but Connie Nielsen, I got to hit you straight up with a 300. Now I know, I took my time so that next time we get 1 hour photoed, I don't have to use a lifeline. You're going Justice League. I'm going Death on the Nile. Enough champagne to fill the Nile. I forget what she says. Something like that. Connie Nielsen was not in 300. Bro, I don't want to sound like a misogynist. I don't remember her name. She played Leonidas' wife. Also known as the Queen of Sparta. Wonder Woman 2017, Gal Gadot. What you know about Red Notice? Using a cast on Red Notice, huh? Wait, Connie Nielsen's the wife in Gladiator? Hang on a second. Who does Connie Nielsen play in 300? You're thinking of Gladiator? Well, she's fucking in 300 because it worked. She's not in 300? Bro, it worked. What do you mean she's not in 300? Oh, Dylan Smith. No, it didn't. You're right. My mistake. Tooth Fairy. Okay, I'll just take you with a skip on this one. Let's see how you react. How do you like it? Tooth Fairy 2! I should have tried that. My mistake. It didn't work, but I still should have tried. All right. It is crazy that Tooth Fairy 2, they fucking cleaned house, bro. No overlapping actors or directors. Okay, I'm ready. How does a draw occur? If two skips happen in a row, like if your opponent skips your guess and then you skip it, then that's a draw. You're going to Secret Life of Walter Mitty me? Okay, I'm going to Barb and Star. Go to Vista Del Mario. Kristen Wiig has been blocked by my ban. I don't know who else is in this, by the way. But I can also say Kristen Wiig because she's my band. Oh, man. These chicks don't even know the name of my band, bro. You skip me? Okay. I'll hit you with a knocked up. I'm comfortable back there. Wouldn't it be funny if they had Kristen Wiig blocked? Again, this is not an opening trap. This is just like it's just what I'm doing. The Ugly Truth starring Katherine Heigl. And fucking Melinda Bennett. I'll hit you with a 27 dresses if you want to go Katherine Heigl on me. I don't know anything that Katherine Heigl's in, but I'm sure that she's in something that has someone in it, and you only got one lifeline left. Have you actually watched all these? So I have seen 27 dresses, and I've seen Knocked Up. Otherwise, no. But I'm familiar with them. Bro, this has James Marsden in it. Just play Hop or something like that. Come on. Come on! What are we doing here? Get me out of it. Yeah, you only left because I couldn't leave first. Good game. Good game. This person named Nanny McPhee. Nanny McPhee 2. An Egg Rescue, a movie of eggs. I get it. I'll +2 that. A little joke at the start, that's no problem. And then they played Nanny McPhee. Okay, they're starting with Camp Rock. How about Camp Rock 2, The Final Jam? Don't play the Jonas Brothers concert movie, please. Have you... the Princess Protection Program? Like in the High School Musical 2? I'm going to have to hit you with a skip on that one. I'm not even going to waste your time wasting a cast lifeline. Exactly. Because I'm not going to know anybody who's in it. I might as well just go straight for the skip. That's a nasty start, bro. Bro took me back to Camp Rock. Spring Breakers, okay? By Selena Gomez. I know what I want to do. I want to play Oz, the Great and Powerful. I know I can't say where I'm going because obviously I'm not saying they're stream sniping. I'm saying that they are familiar with the stream, so I don't want to give up too much intel. See, I was going to do 127 hours. Now, I'm sure James Franco has been in some shit that he's like the only person in, but I can't think of what it is. He's fucking ensemble comedies. I'm sure he's done a bunch of art house stuff. Didn't he do like a Cormac McCarthy? Oh, motherfucker. Oh, man. Hang on. I have no idea. Something that references The Room. It's probably not going to be the Avengers. Wow, that's a great kill shot. I thought maybe there was like a documentary. He sent me to hell. I need to have a skip ready for that. That's well played. I'll rematch you on that one. Holy cow. Chat, how do you get out of The Room? You're right. Well, you don't play the disaster artist. That's a good start. Open the door. Samurai Cop 2 or Big Shark. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. Thank you. Love Actually. How about King Arthur 2004? I'd like to get out of England, though, if possible. I've taken us to the most British movie possible, but... Robin Hood 2010. American Gangster 2007. Keep it rolling. This is a gamer here. Definitely a gamer. Oh, I forgot about Best Friends. I was like, at one point I knew everything that Tommy Wiseau did after The Room, but then I realized at some point he was just never going to recreate the magic. Inside Man. Okay. Shoot 'em up. Are we like, it's like we're sexting. Inside Man, Shoot 'em up. Stop playing Nanny McPhee, bro. Inside Man, Shoot 'em up. What is this? Pornography? Sideways? I don't think I could fit, to be honest with you, brother. How about Spider-Man 3? How about Highlander 1? Never mind. How about Highlander 2? I knew she was in one of them. Highlander 1. I shouldn't be here. League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. I shouldn't have put myself in this position. I should stop playing Nanny McPhee, bro. It's like a hit confirm. It's like as soon as Nanny McPhee comes out, I know I'm getting comboed. Yep, I knew something was coming here. I'm not even going to waste my time burning a cast. I'll skip and you can burn a cast if you want. Or maybe you know a connection here already. Set him up for Nanny McPhee. I don't know who the fuck is in Nanny McPhee. It's Emma something. Battle over. Battle draw. Okay. Well, we get a rematch on that one. That's fine. What's her name? Emma Thompson. Thank you. Okay, I'll see what I can do. Oh, you're trying to get the Nanny McPhee. That's why you played Love Actually. I see. Shanghai Noon. Okay. The Tuxedo. I should not play Jackie Chan movies, bro. Mr. Nice Guy. Maybe I should be playing Jackie Chan movies. I don't really want to play Rumble in the Bronx. I'm going to play Shanghai Nights. Because if I hit you with something hard, you're going to skip me. I'm going to burn a cast and I still might not know. And I don't want to just play to like a 3 guess draw. Like let's get into it, okay? Bro, it's got Owen Wilson in it. You know, in the first movie you played, The Dark Knight Rises. Okay. Just thinking. We'll go Red Eye. Give me the Oppie. Imagine if you banned Emma Thompson. The tech is too good. For me to have stolen it from chat, I would never deign to use it against them. But that would be great. You going Batman Begins? Man, I wish I had a great Cillian Murphy kill shot, but I do not. I was going to say Batman Begins. I'm going to say the movie known as Oppenheimer. Perhaps you've heard of it. Sunshine? Sunshine's so easy. It's got Chris Evans in it. It's directed by Danny Boyle. I don't want to get lost in England. I'd rather get lost in America. Well, that's not really true in real life. I mean, it's not like this is any harder, I'll admit, but okay, you're going Quiet Place. Interesting. I could have gone Quiet Place 2, which actually has Cillian Murphy in it. Oh, but then you can third star Emily Blunt me. Oh, you led me right into your trap. No, now you can third star it. Go good. Mary Poppins Returns. I knew it. I'm going to know someone in this. Yeah. I've heard of them. How about Bridget Jones? Bridget Jones' Baby. Colin Firth has been banned by my opponent. Understandable. I'm going to take a 15-second step here. I'm going to say Hamilton the movie. Okay. You found a way out of this. Blind spotting. The Little Mermaid 2023. I'm in trouble, though. I feel they're playing with me. I'm their food. The Little Mermaid 1989. The Little Mermaid 2, Return to the Sea. The Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Well. There's a lot of actors in this. I didn't really know that, honestly. Les Miserables. Fucking Victor Frankenstein? I don't know what I'm doing. It worked! I saw Victor and I said, you asked me to think of a book by Victor Hugo. My ass said Victor Frankenstein. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein? What the fuck, bro? Frankenstein, Bride of Frankenstein? Okay. That's still not great, to be honest. I guess Mary Shelley's credited as a writer. That makes perfect sense. What are we doing down here, man? Son of Frankenstein. Nosferatu. What? I don't know shit that Boris Karloff is in, man. Ed Wood. That's the other guy. Cast me? What am I? Oh, Bela Lugosi's in this, bro. He's in Ed Wood. He's Dracula. Dracula 1958. Dracula 1931. Okay. That's not Bela Lugosi and Ed Wood. It's a guy playing Bela Lugosi. Oh, what the fuck are we doing here? Dracula 2? Ascension? Some shit that, I don't know, some shit that Bela Lugosi's in, bro. I'm skipping you. I don't know what we're doing out here. I don't know what. I'm in 1934. I got nothing, okay? Help me! Alvin and the Chipmunks Meet the Wolfman. Honestly, reasonable guess. Target's 1968. Oh, fucking Cocoon. A Bridge Too Far. Duck Soup. Metropolis. Probably not, huh? Dial M for Murder. Casablanca. Gone with the Wind, 1939? Okay, well, honestly, good game. Nanny McPhee 2, I wish you the best of luck. I never want to see you again. We got buried. I was trying to think of silent movies. I was like, what's Louise Brooks' most famous movie? Pandora's Box? Fucking Short Term 12. What are we doing here, bro? Okay, I got 2 cast lifelines. I'll use one, and I got to get you where I want you to be. And I know exactly where I want you to be. I want you to be in Uncut Gems with Lakeith Stanfield. You already had Rami Malek? Yeah, 14 days ago. You take me to Good Times. I take you to, I know where I want you to be, the Lighthouse. But then if you play the first Willem Dafoe, I got to get you off of it. Cosmopolis is my Robert Pattinson kill shot. They went with The Witch. Okay. The Playmobil movie? Sorry, Playmobil, the movie? That one's for Chibli? This also lets them know that I'm not playing around. Like when you drop Playmobil the movie on someone, they know, hey, this is going to be some serious gameplay. We're not fucking around anymore. Thoroughbreds, Anya Taylor-Joy. Very unlikely to get an Anya Taylor-Joy kill shot with the movies that I know that she's in, with The Witch off. But what about, maybe you don't know shit about Split. It's possible. It's possible. You never know. Playmobil? Yeah, that would have been a good one. Listen. Okay, they know James McAvoy. The Last King of Scotland. Panic Room. You think I don't know shit about Forrest Whitaker? Come on. You're going David Fincher? It's a simple one. I'm going Cedar Rapids. You're in the Ed Helms Midiverse now. Percentage of players who cheat? I think it's pretty low, honestly. Any chance your ass doesn't know any of the voice actors in Finding Dory? Any chance? I could name an actor in this. I'm not going to say who it is, but I could name a second actor in this. And some movies that he has directed. Okay, Pixar technology. Ratatouille, we go big fan, Patton Oswalt. Skip me, you motherfucker. You motherfucker. You skip me, you motherfucker. Yeah, mail those lifelines, baby. You can't think of a second Patton Oswalt movie? He's in stuff. No shot, his name is Ratzenberger. John Ratzenberger doesn't play the rat. Well, he might play a rat, okay? But he doesn't play Ratatouille, also known as Remy. He probably plays another rat now that I think about it. Young adult. What you know about young adults? Patton Oswalt, Diablo Cody, Charlize Theron. Tell me something about young adult. Dude, you can just feel when you wrest control from the opponent. We go again. It's like an arm wrestle. You know, you battle it out in the middle. As soon as you get them over the horizon, you know. The Fisher King. Aladdin, 1992. Interesting. I mean, we could still play 300 off this if we want to. But we won't. We'll keep it honest. Could play a gladiator. Oh, we go Clark Gregg mode. Open Gregg style. Okay. How about Skyscraper? No, that's not what it's called. It's called High Rise. Two different movies. Synonymic titles, two different movies. Free Fire. Yeah, I don't know any of those actors. Free Fire, 2000. That's crazy. What is this? Brie Larson's in that. Okay. Charlton Copley, Cillian Murphy. Who knew? Who knew? Let's go back to Red Eye. I can't remember if was it you that we were bandying the Cillian Murphys with? I can't recall. Free Fire. Cillian Murphy, Free Fire. Cillian Murphy, Free Fire. Cillian Murphy, Free Fire. The Notebook. Barb E. I'm not hitting you with a second X Rachel McAdams. We got to be a little bit more strategic than that. Focus, 2015. I know exactly what I want to do here. 7 Pounds with Will Smith. Then you don't know who else is in it, so you play a Will Smith movie, and then we play Gemini Man. And then when you skip me, I drop any Ang Lee movie on you. I have the next 4 moves pre-planned. Please make your move. Whoa! Welcome back to Finding Dory, motherfucker. See, I didn't expect you to get out of it without using a lifeline, but now your ass is back here in Finding Dory. But now you know Alien Cubed, though. We've established that. But do you know shit about Cedar Rapids? The fuck are we doing here? This has Craig T. Nelson in it. Welcome to the Family Stone. 'Tis the season. I'll take my extra point. I'll take my extra point for connecting through a Christmas movie. It's got everybody. It's got Rachel McAdams in it, bro. Sarah Jessica Parker, Diane Keaton, Dylan, you know his name. You know his Dylan McDermott. Come on. You're going Rachel McAdams? Guess what, bitch? Are you there, God? It's me, Margaret. What's going to happen when you skip my ass? I don't know. We go Red Eye. I can't get out. Oh, it's already been played. Okay, Mean Girls. I can't get the kill shot on you. I can't get the kill shot on you there. We got to get out of that. It's got to be an attempted kill shot to keep tempo. You're going Whiskey Tango Foxtrot? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one because I don't know who's in it. Just try to pivot out with an Amy Poehler. Can't get one, then we go Baby Mama. No, I want you to play Baby Mama. We go Date Night. It doesn't really matter. Let's see where you want to go. Do you have a Tina Fey kill shot? Maybe you got a Tina Fey kill shot. I don't know. I'm feeling okay, though. We got to skip. We got equal lifelines, equivalent lifelines. Tina Fey ain't been in that much, to be honest. So I'm not too concerned about the Tina Fey kill shot, but I could be surprised. Baby Mama. Okay, this is simple. We go the Love Guru via Romany Malco. I mean, that's like the grooves are so well worn there that like I didn't even have to think about it. You go Inglourious Bastards on that one. Understandable. Have a good day. I'm just trying to think of the myriad directions we might want to go on this one. I'll give you a quick Hostel. Trying to tell you, a lot of people don't watch horror movies because they're scared. So they might say, what do we do here? Now, me personally, I haven't seen Hostel because I heard it was really scary. They skip me, I go Hostel 2, and I hope that Eli Roth was involved in that one. And now we wait. A lot of people don't know that there's multiple Hostels. They got out the house with a clock on its walls? Okay, I know where I'm going. I'm going Bernie 2012. This dude know that Eli Roth is. He hit me with a skip on Eli Roth, then said, no, I remember. Eli Roth is totally in the clock with the house in its walls. Yeah, okay. I'm not suggesting anything. I'm just saying the human mind works in mysterious ways. I don't mind being the second X on a Richard Linklater. I think we can find our way out. I could be wrong. I got to skip though. So if they build something unbreakable, we just skip them. And they did not build something unbreakable. We go The Accountants, 2016. The double exclamation mark irks me. It shouldn't. It's a great movie. I want Scott Pilgrim, not different Culkin. Super bad. I got to pee super bad, by the way, which is why I'm moving around in my chair here. You should see Everybody Wants Some. It's a great movie. A little slice of life. It's kind of like if Studio Ghibli made Porky's. Moneyball. You're going Jonah Hill on this one, okay? The Tomorrow War. It's my Chris Pratt connection. Exactly. It's kind of like if Koyaanisqatsi was remade by like a Matt Damon type. Lady Killers 2004. Okay. Blood Simple 1984. I know all about Joel and Ethan Coen. You want Dark Man 1990. Interesting. A Serious Man 2009. Now I know my way out of this one. It's one of the greatest character actors of our time. He knows! He knows! Wonka! No. Little Women. Timothy Chalamet. He knew the Michael Stuhlbarg connection. He is playing the A Serious Man Accepted. We're back in what the fuck is this? Saoirse Ronan on Chesil Beach. Does this have Domhnall Gleeson in it? Okay, I have to. Lady Bird is 2 words. Don't panic. Now, what's your kill shot? Don't abandon me in Ireland. I'll skip you. You hit me with something too rigorous, I'll skip it right back to you. Hold. We're holding. Lady Bird has already been played, I'm sorry to say. Saved. Okay, I can't rematch you because I have to go to the bathroom, okay? All right, I'll be right back. See you in just a moment. By the way, I'm a little upset. Dude couldn't name a second Saoirse Ronan movie? Like they only had the kill shot? Doesn't make sense, bro. Coke Zero Piss hits different? I think it does, honestly, because there's no sugar in it. It's sugar-free piss. Coke Zero piss is clear as day. Bro, it's obvious. It's called Coke Zero. There's nothing in it. Wait till you find out about water. Honestly, I would stack up my cardiovascular system, my lymphatic system, my respiratory system. I'd stack it up against you bar for bar, band for band. Why are there so many just drink water Andys who are also like 2 hours of cardio is too much? 10 minutes is enough. Like there's an insane amount of overlap there. It doesn't make sense. Not all of us have a standing bike. It's not a standing bike unless you're Dowaku out of the saddle here riding at 90 resistance, which we don't have a problem with, by the way. That's a little joke just for the Peloton heads. All right, we're back. Smeeth. Ready me up, shiver me timbers, and drop the Fisher King. 1991. I love the inside jokes. Wish I was a part of them one day. Flubber, 1997. This has Christopher McDonald in it, so I'm going to take you to Happy Gilmore. I don't know why I was like, I wanted to be like, I'm impressed. You know, a second Robin Williams movie. Like, I got to get back in the game here. We can't be giving people freebies like that. No going for the kill shot? Oh, yeah. Good point. Funny people, this has everybody on Earth in it. I'm going to hit you with an Asteroid City. Risky because I haven't seen it, but I do like Jason Schwartzman. Oh my god, it's a Jason Schwartzman movie. Slurkers. The Darjeeling Limited. Okay, kill shot on Jason Schwartzman. I mean, that's a gimme. You go Slackers. And then if he hits me with a skip, we go boom. Jamie King was in White Chicks. We go White Chicks. We're in the weigh-ins world. And I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. I'm loving every minute of it, Jerry. Where are you going with this? Do you even know anybody else who's in this? It's got Devin Sawa. Cameron Diaz is in Slackers? Okay, just thinking. There's like a myriad options. I'm going to go Kingpin on this one. That was via. Well, it wasn't via Jonathan Richman, but that's kind of a sick Modern Lovers connection. So we'll take that. Natural Born Killers. 4 Rooms. Tim Roth's not in that one, huh? We'll go Ramparts to force you to play a third Woody Harrelson we can get out of. It's about lifeline preservation. Yep, okay, well played. Triangle of Sadness. I'm just going to level with you. I'm going to hit you with a straight up skip on that one. I do not know anybody else. Force majeure. Fuck, bro. So we're in Denmark. Druk, also known as Another Round. Okay, we're in a lot of trouble. Doctor Strange. Fucking Vera Drake. All right. This is the end. That's just a little hat tip from me to them. Scandinavia Gambit. I should have just said Downhill. I bet some of the actors from Downhill are also in Force Majeure and vice versa. Okay. You can click the rematch button and then alt tab to go to chat and say, like, I've been watching you for years. Can't believe I beat you. Good game, good game. GG's, that was me. GG, it was me. Get fucked. That was not me saying get fucked. That was someone in chat saying get fucked. Okay. Flubber. That was good. I didn't expect that. Got stuck in force majeure. Dead Poets Society, 1989. Okay, 1 hour photo. Stay comfortable. The thing is, and I see this happen in chat all the time, if you can avoid it, maybe you weren't here before, so you forgot the strategy or didn't know the strategy. It's not really like a flex to name a second movie that this actor who got 1X was in. What you want to do is name an actor in the movie that was named. Oh, speaking of which, by the way, I just did exactly the same thing. I was like, this guy doesn't know that Gary Cole was in I Spy. See, this is why you don't do it. Hang on, Rip Torn, that's a gimme. We go Freddy Got Fingered. I am mansplaining. You don't usually want to be the second X. If you can't avoid it, then you want to be the second X on an obscure movie. So the third X is going to be a relatively less obscure movie, hopefully, that you can easily get out of. You're going Road Trip year 2000. That's a gimme. I'll take Crank 2006. It's the Amy Smart connection. Italian Job 2003. Okay, understandable. We'll go Monster 2003, Charlize Theron. This person's a gamer. 7 wins, a draw, and 2 losses. They came to play. Tully 2018, Charlize Theron. Okay. What you know about The Devil's Advocate? 1997. Basically, I'm checking how old you are. I could have done young adult again. But I feel like personally, a lot of people that are maybe like in their early 20s have never heard of The Devil's Advocate. I'm trying to feel the edges of the wall to see where there might be a weak spot here. Because they played a movie from 2018 that I've never heard of. I thought I would take it back to my era. They know Keanu Reeves is in that. Okay, what you know about The Blind Side? Now, we played this first so that you're forced to play a second Sandra Bullock. And then I have to think about where I'm going to go after that. Bird Box. Bird Box will be number 3. Then you skip me, and I'll find a way out. Okay. Bird Box Barcelona. What? Josh Mallerman? Well, you skip me. I gotta. This might be a draw. No, there's got to be a connection. I'm sure that there's a cameo from like a fucking Tim Robbins type or something. Y tu mama también. I gotta try to keep it alive. All About My Mother. The Motorcycle Diaries. All right, you know what? Good draw, good draw. I'm sorry I did that to you. I'm sorry I played Bird Box Barcelona. My apologies. I just typed Robin Williams up there and just thought I would see what would happen. Robin Williams, Come Inside of My Mind. That movie has already been played. Death to Smoochie. Okay, do you have a way out of one? Oh, you know you do because it's Gary Cole. Do you have a way out of The Fisher King? I like that they're reacting. Why does your band not work? It only starts working after round 1. Ripped. Okay, this one you go, I know the path. You go Van Wilder. Hoping that you play a second Ryan Reynolds, but then I forgot how to get out of Buried. So instead, we're just going to have to chill. Unless we can only play this after we've hit their skip. Unless we know the path out, which we have forgotten. There's a meta to these things. You play Buried. Okay, I'll play the third Ryan Reynolds. I don't mind doing that at all. What do you know about Just Friends 2005? Real voice? You may know. You may know who the actress is. It's either, with 5 seconds of it, it's either Amy Smart or Brittany Murphy. I'm pretty sure it's Amy Smart again. You are correct. What can I say? Just Friends? Okay. From Just Friends, you're going to take me to the butterfly effect. It's the Amy Smart connection. I'm very comfortable in this. In my wheelhouse, I'm very comfortable. Now, where are you going from this? Lots of ways out. Remember the Titans? American, okay, that's the same guy. It's the guy I was thinking of. I would take you to, I want to take you to an ensemble film that doesn't take us back into, you know what? No, I'm comfortable with this. Here's the thing, because you could take me back to the 1940s with this one, if you know the trick. But as soon as you take me back to the 1940s, I'm going to take you back to the 80s. And I'm not that uncomfortable there. So you pull me back, and I'm going to pull us both forward. What you know about Primal Fear, 1996? Maybe you know, maybe you don't. I feel like the lead actor in this is not known very well by Gen Z because he hasn't been in shit in like 15, 16 years. He knows, okay? He knows. It's not ready yet. My Best Friend's Wedding, 1997. It is time for a Richard Gere comeback. I have no idea how old he is because he's had gray hair since he was like 22 years old. He might be 90 as far as I know. You're not even going to play, come on, you can play a cast on Steel Magnolias at least. You know Sally Fields and Mrs. Doubtfire? Holy. How about Eurovision Song Contest, the story of Fire Saga with Pierce Brosnan? Because I can't go back to Robin Williams. They were trying to bring me back to Robin Williams. I said no. I said we're not doing that. Instead, we're going Eurovision Song Contest, the story of Fire Saga. I'm going to assume that you don't know who's in Tomorrow Never Dies. You might have a little brain fart here. It's Sophie Marceau. It's Judi Dench. Maybe John Cleese took over on this one. They're in the walls. Michelle Yeoh? Okay, that's a pull. That's a pull and a half. We have to get out of this. We will get out by playing Indiana Jones in the Temple of Doom. I don't think it's that sus. I mean, Tomorrow Never Dies. It's a big movie. Now, naming a very obscure Saoirse Ronan movie and then not being able to name a second one is kind of crazy. That one was just a little bit suspicious to me. I'm not accusing, because the brain works in mysterious ways. I'm just saying I wouldn't have expected that. Bro died on Indiana Jones. Sometimes you're just out of glycogen, man. Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. The Devil's Backbone. It's true, everyone's got blind spots. Pan's Labyrinth, we go The Shape of Water. Right, that makes sense. We go E2 Mama Tambien. Yes, I remember. Oh. Don't worry, the baby's okay. Daycare is on holiday, which, you know, it is that time of the year. Oh, don't Alfonso Cuarón me, man. Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban. She doesn't, right now she's very stubborn. She doesn't like to sit on the potty, even when she knows she has to go. She does sit on the potty, but she doesn't love sitting on the potty. Me too, honestly. Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. I mean, there's many ways, of course, out of this. Daniel Radcliffe. We don't mind getting stranded in Swiss Army Man. We don't want to get stranded in Guns Akimbo. By the way, Chibli, you would be proud of me. I got a Playmobil movie in here. Not on this one, but previously. I guess I could have played it right there. That's true. We'll go Little Miss Sunshine on this one. I would not be proud of you. I am proud of you. Thank you. I appreciate that. This is my kid every time I'm on a Teams call at home. Respect. Yeah, you know what it's like. Crazy Stupid Love. We go Jurassic Park 2. I wish I had more salient commentary, but the baby's cry is sort of like hardwired to destroy your ability to think. Now, if I'm going to Julianne Moore you, I'm going to say that it's Gloria Bell, 2019. Go ahead and skip me and see what happens. I know a way out of this. If you do, I start to get, okay, you cast Lifeline. We got a Lifeline at least. They're going to go with something like John Turturro, which is exactly what I would have done. And then I would like to abandon you in the spin-off movie that they made about the Jesus. Now, I don't know. You might know who's in this. I believe Audrey Tautou is in this, a.k.a. Amelie. Bobby Cannavale's in this, but a lot of people have not seen it. I don't think the Coen brothers were involved. If you want to do a kill shot John Turturro, I don't know, hit me with Mr. Deeds. We'll find our way out, okay? Big Lebowski. I mean, we're out, obviously. What do you know about the death of Stalin? There's many, many ways out. They are taking their time. Harry Potter, it took a little too long, in my opinion. All right, I am going to battle somebody else. Oh, hang on. First time chatter. Hi, I'm the idiot who got stuck on Saoirse Ronan, and it was because I was trying to remember the host, which is a really good kill shot for her, but then I panicked. See, it happens. Robin Williams, come inside my mind. I was going to say come inside my brain. See, I make those mistakes all the time too. I guess I shouldn't say it's sus. It's sus when it happens. Oh, you motherfucker, you silly motherfucker, you. We go Gladiator via Connie Nielsen. When it happens to me, I'm also like, I'm sus with my own brain. Why are they playing so fast? I'm scared. American Gangster. Robin Hood. I'm scared. We're in their opening prep. Oh, you think I'm not getting out of Prometheus, bro? Take my ass to L.A. Confidential via Guy Pearce. I just Jeet Kune Do'd you. You're going Baby Driver. Okay, easy. I'm going Ray 2004. I feel like I'm setting the tempo now. I was worried about the Ridley Scott kill shot. They cast on Ray. I don't mind burning a cast lifeline. They don't want to be the second X on Jamie Foxx, but I didn't have a great third X for Jamie Foxx anyway. They're on Friday. Okay, that's fine. We'll go The Fifth Element. It makes sense. Tommy Lister Jr. is in that as well. He's the tall guy. Who's that? He's the tall guy who can look mean. Darkest Hour. I don't want to get stuck, but I could always hit you with a skip and make you get out of it. Okay, so if I was to, I would hit you with a Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, because I don't want to, listen, my toxic trait about watching movies is I'm not old enough to enjoy Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy. Extremely critically acclaimed, watched it and said, I'm bored out of my skull. Maybe now, that was like 12 years ago. Maybe now I should rewatch it and maybe I'll appreciate it more. But when I watched it as like a 22-year-old, I was like, it's not even like a single plutonium rod. Just a bunch of old guys wearing hats, telling each other secrets. Blue Jasmine. Yeah, I don't know who else is in Blue Jasmine. So I'm going to hit you with Tar, because I don't want to get hit with Tar. And then you play something like Carol, and I got to figure out what the hell else Rooney Mara's been in. Oh, fuck. You go Little Children, I go Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind. Okay, give me, they know Kino Cinema. Get me out of here. I'm scared. Take me to some accessible hits. Really want to get hit with like a Quills or something like that? You want to get hit with a Kate Winslet kill shot? You know Jeffrey Rush is in this? Admiral Barbarossa ass? You were never really here. Dragged across concrete. He's not in that one. That's Vince Vaughn. Oh, don't worry, he won't get far on foot. I'm happy to give you the kill shot opportunity. Doesn't bother me at all. Wolf of Wall Street. That's okay. We know that's not going to happen. Where are we going with the Wolf of Wall Street? Give me an I, Tonya. I mean, we're going fast. This is some fast gaming. Barbie. Margot Robbie, kill shot. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. But if anything could do it, maybe Birds of Prey and the Fantabulous Emancipation of One Harley Quinn. 10 Cloverfield Lane. What the fuck is that movie called? The Chicago Alien Invasion one. Whatever. I'll take you back to Barton Fink. I always forget. I can't look. Nobody's said it yet, but it's called like the something something. The something something. John Goodman. The Flintstones. They know the way Halle Berry does play Fred Flintstone's executive assistant in that movie. Benjamin Bratt, Catch Me in Miss Congeniality. Okay, now that John Goodman's exhausted, what's that Chicago Alien Invasion movie? I could play that. You know what? I'd rather be in George Clooney territory. Take me to Intolerable Cruelty. Not Cloverfield Lane. Captive State. Thank you. Captive State. George Clooney abandonment. What you know about The Descendants, bro? You know that Nat Faxon wrote that and he starred as one of the German competitors in Beer Fest? Do you know that? I'd be surprised. If you do, you should call me. I think we would get along. Oh, Shailene Woodley from the Divergent movies. I'm going to assume they didn't. Insurgent? Is that the second one? Kate Winslet is okay. We're going to be casting on this one. Zoe Kravitz. All right, there's a way out. Ansel Elgort. Give me Suicide Squad by Jai Courtney. I was hoping that it would also like play off the Margot Robbie and leave him a little trapped. Valerian, you're not going to leave me in Valerian, okay? Because I'm going to take your ass to Leon the Professional. Welcome to France. They go Lucy. Another Luc Besson film? How about The Fifth Element? It's an easy way out, but it's also my only way in. So what is that? The only other Dane DeHaan movie I know, is he the kid in We Need to Talk About Kevin? And also, there was that, it was like a movie where he's in an insane asylum. I'll put Dogma on this. No, that's Ezra Miller. Okay, that makes sense. Cure for Wellness. Thank you. A Cure for Wellness. We're building up the repository here. Chasing Amy. I play the accountants, and I'm going to try to force you to give me a Ben Affleck kill shot. I would say by all means. You're going Air? It's got Matt Damon in it, bro. Matt Damon. Oh, there's Tom Papa in it? I didn't know. I haven't seen it. The Martian with Matt Damon. Jurassic World. Oh, you know what? This is Ridley Scott. The Duelist. Motherfucker. I'm perfect cell. I'm using your own tips against you. Oh, no, I don't want to be here. I've decided I don't want to be here. Nashville. Gosford Park. Avengers. I got a way out. I just don't want to play it. I didn't want to be the guy who had to play, because I don't know shit about Harvey Keitel, bro. I didn't want to be Harvey Keitel's second ex. The piano. I know this. It's the girl from X-Men, Anna Paquin. It's just work with me. You should be able to find a way out of this, but I'm just happy to still be in the game after I gave you a kill shot. Bad education. What are you going to hit me with for Hugh Jackman? I got lifeline protection right now. We can hold. Movie 43? It's got everybody in it, bro. You want me to do the Hugh Jackman kill shot? That's a surprise to me. I'm just surprised on the Hugh Jackman. Okay, I said that they would have been the third X. You can really only chalk that up to a strategic misstep. Who's even in Real Steel? Hugh Jackman. Opponent has left the battle. Good game. Good game. Cello Thassa bass. Of course. How about Robin Williams? Come Inside My Brain. I mean, my mind. Aladdin, 1992. We go 1 hour photo. This, I'm very comfortable with this opening. It's not a trick. There's ways out. This is just a classic little lifeline burner. 1 hour photo is tough too, because even after using a cast, you might not know who the fuck Connie Nielsen is. But I do. We'll go Gladiator. Oh, wait, Gary Cole's in that. So we go Office Space instead. I'm very comfortable in the area surrounding Office Space. Burning a skip is it's the best thing we could have hoped for. We'll go Billy Madison via Bradley Whitford. Does Gen Z have their own Vince Vaughn yet? That's a great question. Gen Z, would you care to answer? Do you have your own Vince Vaughn yet? Going to uncut gems on my ass. Okay, we'll go Good Time then. Not yet. We're still looking. What do you mean it's Tom Holland? Vince Vaughn's like 6'6". Doesn't even make any sense. The Lighthouse. I know where I'm going. The Witch. Pete Davidson. I could see that. I could see Pete Davidson being the modern Vince Vaughn. Playmobil the movie! We got our opponent to do it. Chipley, that should be even harder. Guns Akimbo. Pete Davidson is a millennial? Yeah, but Vince Vaughn is the millennial Vince Vaughn, but his ass is Gen X. It's always like the actors are always like one generation older than you. You're going Swiss Army Man? I'm going Weird, the Weird Al Yankovic story. You don't have any lifelines left. So if you've seen it, you're out of here, but it's not like you're skipping it back to me. Movie 43, I'd say good guess, good guess. There's only 600 people in that movie, nice one. Well, it worked, motherfucker, or is working, at least. And also, don't be shy, sign on. I'm at work right now. Well, you can fool your boss. You can't fool me, I can see your chat history. Tell me your username and sign on. Enter lockdown browser, because I know when your pride's on the line, people will make moral and ethical sacrifices in order to keep their ego as juiced as it could possibly get. I'll see you on the lockdown browser. Me? I'll be in the camera frame. You got nothing to worry about. Put your nuts on the table. We go Bad Taste, 1987. Nuts on the table, bro. What's a lockdown browser? When you're doing an examination, Peter Jackson has been banned by my opponent. Okay. I understand. I'll take the Adrian Brody backdoor. When you're doing an exam on a computer that requires you to have access to the computer, but you shouldn't have access to the internet, you use something called a lockdown browser. You can navigate to the websites that they let you navigate to and nowhere else. You know what? I don't have a great kill shot for this. I wish I did. Just go Asteroid City. Bottle Rocket. Idiocracy. You know what? No. 'Tis the Season. The Family Stone via Luke Wilson. One extra point for Christmas movie, please. Thank you. I'll take the point. Now you go Idiocracy. Other Luke Wilson movies. There's a lot. My Super Ex-Girlfriend. I don't know where that came from, but I appreciate it. My brain was like Luke Wilson. I guess I could have just said the Royal Tenenbaums because I'm going to have to cast this one. I don't know who. Is it like Uma Thurman? Is Uma Thurman in My Super Ex-Girlfriend? If so, we'll try a Kill Bill. Rainn Wilson via Sahara. We'll go Happy Texas via Steve Zahn. And William H. Macy. Okay. Not a commonly played movie. Fargo, 1996. Where am I going to abandon you with William H. Macy? That's tough. We're not, basically. So I'm going to just say Mystery Men. This one has 600 actors. I deserve the heat on this one. But Boogie Nights takes you into Kino cinema. It's got Mark Wahlberg, Heather Graham, directed by Paul Thomas Anderson. Mystery Men, I mean, it's kind of like, for me, it's 6 of one, half a dozen. Plus, they burned a lifeline, so I was right. Now, Colin Firth, that takes you straight to Bridget Jones' Diary, 2001. We've been here before. Wild Hogs. I haven't seen Wild Hogs. My mistake. Love Actually. Give them a point. That's a Christmas movie. Colin Firth. What you know about The King's Speech? I mean, you, in my opinion, it's already been played. I'm going to play Nanny McPhee. I didn't know Colin Firth was in that. I was just reminded because of our ex-rival. I know a potential kill shot if they go Emma Thompson. It's called Last Chance Harvey. Seems like Nanny McPhee, you skip me. I go Last Chance Harvey. 2008. Personally, now that I think about it, I probably should have just typed in Nanny McPhee too, but I don't know. Maybe Colin Firth is in that one. Stranger Than Fiction. Oh, you knew that this had Dustin Hoffman in it. Okay, more power to you. I'm going to play Downhill. Another Nat Faxon joint, which means I can get you to Beer Fest, which means I can get you to The Descendants. I can take you to Broken Lizard. I can take you to Alexander Payne. Where do you want to go? Will Ferrell. Okay. Will Ferrell. People, Will Ferrell. Semi-pro. I wish it didn't have Will Arnett in it as well. He's going to get a second X on that. But then I'll go Lego Batman 2. Never mind. I don't know who's in this. Mariah Carey, Channing Tatum, Michael Cera. Everybody's in this. I just simply did not know that. Give me 7 pounds. I feel comfortable with my skip lifeline still available. You're going After Earth? So you're trying to take my ass to Gemini Man. But I know a way out, so I don't mind. I'll take you to The Legend of Bagger Vance. You drop a Gemini Man, I'm instantly out with Billy Hatcher's Long Walk at halftime. Whatever it's called. Billy Griffin's Long Halftime Walk. Billy Freeman's Long Billy. You're Bad Boys Me? Dude, Blue Streak. Can I tell you something about Blue Streak? You know who else is in this fucker? Luke Wilson, bro. I completely forgot about that. You don't want, okay, Training Day, disconnected, attempting to reconnect. You brought me back to the Ethan Hawke universe. I know exactly where I'd like to go. We'll start, no, we don't play Daybreakers. We play, we play Daybreak, no, okay, we have to, because it took too long. We play Daybreakers. I'm always wary about getting stuck in the Willem Dafoe box, literally. No. Then we take you to First Reformed. A lot of people don't know the second most billed actor in this movie, but I do. And he's also in a little movie called Man of the House. That's right. Cedric, the Entertainer. See, he's not in White Chicks. You appear to be confused. Paul Schrader is so free if you know. Seems like you got the gist of the game figured out. If you know the answer, you type it in. If you don't, that's where things get pretty tough. Good game. Good game. Rematch requested, rematch granted. Night at the Museum. Battle of the Smithsonian. Reality bites. We're taking it a different path. I'm sick of the come inside my brain strat. Secret Life of Walter Mitty. You know about Greenberg? You know about Greenberg? Ben Stiller was banned by my opponent. Oh, okay, Barb and Star. Go to Vista Del Mar. That's no problem, bro. I banned Ben Stiller too. Oh no, Kristen Wiig was blocked by my ban. Oh, you fell victim to your own trap. A little touchy on this one, right? A little touchy. You're going to skip me on that one. I want to abandon you somewhere. You're going to know your way out of this one. Either way, we burned a skip. This is the most valuable life. We burned a cast too. We don't need to kill you. We could just whittle you. And eventually there ain't nothing left. Kristen Wiig was blocked by my ban, bro. No, not like this. Bro, it's got Matt Damon in it. It's got Matthew Damon in it. It's got Christoph Waltz in it. It's got Udo Kier in it. It's got everybody. She was directed by Alexander Payne. There's 25 different ways out. Oh, they got out. Okay. Pretty simple. We go National Treasure 2. Book of Secrets. That's Diane Kruger. Yo, Harvey Keitel's in this. Bro, that's crazy. I got a Harvey Keitel connection. Harvey Keitel, National Treasure. Harvey Keitel, National Treasure, Book of Secrets. Reservoir Dogs. The Duelists. I've been here before. I'm sorry. You are being crushed under the weight of those who came before you. This did not, 2 weeks ago, this did not exist in my brain. But now they've taught us the maneuvers and I've internalized them. My only way out of this is Ridley Scott, and that's okay. We take a pass on that one. Good game. Good game. 18-2. Now that's a record. How about Robin Williams Come Inside My Brain? They're going, good morning, Vietnam. I'm hitting you with 1 hour photo. Now, you got a heck of a record there. I think you're finding your way out of this, but this is where I'm most comfortable. And it burned the lifeline. That's all we could ask for. Office Space. Okay, from Office Space, me personally, I'm always comfortable in the Jennifer Aniston universe. How about we start Friends with Money? They did lose their last game, you're right. We got the momentum. Derailed, 2005. Okay, we go to Good Girl, 2002. Now, what do you think happened? Do you think they lost and decided not to rematch? Or do you think they lost and the other person decided not to rematch? Okay, now that's a pull right there. I'll take you to Me, Myself, and Irene via Renee Zellweger. I didn't know Mike White was involved in Jerry Maguire, or The Good Girl for that matter. I'm not getting lost in... You know what? I am getting lost. I'm sorry, because I'm not willing to be the third X on Jim Carrey, so I will be playing Highlander 2: The Quickening. And then you're going Highlander 1. And I'm playing The Matrix Christophe Lambert's not in. I'm playing Mortal Kombat. Oh, but then I'm in France. I'm in France. Get me out of here. I don't know anybody in this movie. Why am I in Mortal Kombat? The only person I know in this movie is Christophe Lambert, and he's not even in the sequel. They replaced him with Dexter's dad. I'm sure if I have to use a cast lifeline, I got confidence I could get my way out of here. Bridget Wilson Sampras, I can't believe I know this. She's in Billy Madison. I know that because Billy Madison was connected to Get Out, which was the first Cine2Nerdle battle day that I played. Holy, you're going punch drunk, love. Okay, I got to hit you with a Paul Thomas Anderson. Let me get a licorice pizza. And we still got a skip. No cast, but a skip. That's okay. Not ideal, but okay. That's on my LB watch list. Licorice pizza. I'm going to say Gran Torino. Or is Billy Madison on your watch list, Jay? It's pretty good, in a way. Yeah, I don't really want to be down here in the Clint Eastwood verse. I'm realizing. I don't want to be here. I'm going to take a lifeline because I want to give you the mule. I needed to take an extra second because I didn't want to get lost in the 60s. I didn't want to get lost in Westerns. I wanted to do something like this, and then if you skip me, I skip you back. We had to use a little bit of strategy. King of New York. I mean, I can come up with a second guess. It's powerful to have a skip, man. Let me go Predators on this one, 2010. And if you hit me with an obscure Larry Fishburne, we toss you a skip, and we say, now you do it. Apocalypse Now is not going to kill me because guess what? Now we're back with the score. And I got you right where I want you. Angela Bassett did the thing. Robert De Niro, Ed Norton. Am I insane to think Danny DeVito's in this movie as well? He might be, he might not be. That might be Heist. Don Juan DeMarco. Okay, how about A Streetcar Named Motherfucking Desire, bro, from 1951? You know who played Blanche Dubois in that bitch? I don't. I don't have to. You do. Oh, it's fucking Tennessee Williams, bro. Mary Poppins. This is a problem. Rebel Without a Cause. Babylon. Nashville. I should have never gotten stuck here, bro. I should have never gotten stuck here. I got tricked in the Tennessee Williams joint. No! Cool Hand Luke. Okay. We're back. No, we're not, because he's going to Paul Newman my ass. I got to hit him with like a slap shot, because I can't name anybody else that's in slap shot, and then hope he plays something like Road to Perdition. I'm stuck, man. I'm stuck. The Color of Money. That's Tom Cruise, bro. That's Danny DeVito. It's somebody that's in Avengers Infinity War. It's somebody that's in Gosford Park. It's Tim Robbins, who's in High Fidelity. There's an ensemble film. It's Wild Hogs. Oh. Okay. Good game. Good. I would rematch you. We're evenly matched. I can't let you get back to old good movies, though. I got to keep you mired in the 2000s. Is it not Tom Cruise in The Color of Money? Oh, it was blocked. Okay, there's something about Mary. Many different directions you can go here. How about Employee of the Month, but not the Dane Cook one? Or the Dane Cook one apparently applies as well. Harlan Williams plays the hitchhiking serial killer in There's Something About Mary, who invents 5-minute abs. Good luck, Chuck. We go Sin City off that bitch. The Jessica Alba connection. Into the Blue, Jessica Alba. Okay. What do you know about Fantastic Four 2005? Adjust glasses. Perhaps a bit more sodium chloride next time. You know Chris Evans was in that. Okay. We want to play Barbie. Just keep it simple for now. We don't want to play a second Chris Evans. I was trying to take it back with the Russo brothers, but Chris Evans has been in a lot of Russo brothers stuff. Scott Pilgrim, me? You don't want to play the second X. You almost never want to be the second X. Some of you guys don't have the strategy figured out yet. Okay, Wolf of Wall Street, we go straight to the beach bum. Matthew McConaughey. Sahara. Am I losing you in McConaughey? Do you perhaps know anybody that's in The Lincoln Lawyer? I'm going to assume you're confident, and that's why you played it. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I don't know anybody in The Lincoln Lawyer. Turns out I do. William H. Macy. But can I third X you on a William H. Macy? I don't know where I would take you far. Okay, no, we learned it. We take it a while. But that's not really a kill shot. This has like every Boomer Core actor of all time. I think it is Tim Allen and John Travolta. It does have John Travolta. You're going Hairspray mode? I mean, I got to play Gotti. No, I don't. We can get out of Gotti via Jerry Maguire. So we bait the Gotti with a Saturday Night Fever. I mean, you're watching diamond level games here, okay? You go, okay, come on, bro. Everyone's always like play Battlefield Earth. You think I don't know shit about Barry Pepper? Everyone thinks like Battlefield Earth is this like unshakable totem of winning. It's not. You don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to be stuck in the Ed Norton universe, but I have no choice. Who the fuck is Barry Pepper? He kind of looks like this. And then he's got the Dan Giesling 2012 hairstyle. American Gigolo, 1980. This is bad. I don't want to be here. Dr. T and the Women, 2000. I don't want to be here. I see your 1980 and I raise you a 2000. He does look like Dirk Nowitzki. Barry Pepper does look like Dirk Nowitzki. Okay, you're playing with your food right now, and I don't respect it. I'll take you back to the 80s. I'm stepping freely into your domain. The Apartment, 1960. How about Grumpy Old Men? Nice try. The Apartment, very famously the last black and white movie to win Best Picture at the Oscars until The Artist. Put that in your pub trivia. Walter Matthau. I'm not a big fan of where we are right here. I'll tell you what, I'll hit you with a Grumpy Old Man 1993. I don't want to be here, man. I don't want to be here. Glengarry Glen Ross. Okay, yeah. I don't know anything else. Well, I do know Jack Lemmon is in Some Like It Hot. Am I really taking you? I'm taking you back with the Jack Lemmon kill shot? Then they skip? I wish they skipped, bro. Robert Evans. The Kid Stays. Oh, Kids Stay. They don't have documentaries. Tell you what, I'll cast on this one. Hamlet. I saw Laurence Olivier and I said, you know what? It's got to be in there. I don't really want to be in 1948. Marathon Man, 1976. Romeo and Juliet, 1960. Yes. Bro loves Shakespeare. Things you don't want to hear when your new penis arrives in the mail. +2, +2, +2. It's my wife's Christmas gift. You skip me on Romeo and Juliet. We go cast on this one. Suspiria. This shit seems Italian as hell. Federico Fellini's 8.5. Fellini. Take some time here. Thank you. Fellini's Casanova. A Midsummer's Night's sex comedy. Othello. Okay, good draw. Good draw. Rematch requested? Honestly, you're too good. I gotta move on. Take your winning record. You're better than me. I don't want to get stuck in the 1960s anymore. I don't play this game to learn anything. I play it to appear intelligent for once. So if I run into you again, we'll have a fair match. But I'm not spending the next hours stuck in the Walter Matthau multiverse, okay? Instead, we're going to drop something like Bad Taste on you. I mean, this is a good 10 wins, 2 losses on guest 31050888789 is pretty serious, too. You're going Lovely Bones. I'm going Brain Dead. How much of the stream you watched today? Oh, you're right, Jay. Walter Matthau is in Dennis the Menace. Oh, man. You need to use the Fanatic for a Travolta kill shot? Bro, we've been over this 1,000 times. The Fanatic has Devon Sawa in it. Devon Sawa connects to Slackers, which connects to Jason Schwartzman, which connects to everything. It's the secret to everything. Sorry. That was unbecoming of me. Opponent has left the battle. They do not know who I am. And that's funny. They were logging on for just a nice spirited game. And then they said, fuck this guy. Okay, we go Bad Taste. That's right. So true. In Night City, you can become. From Gotti, you can connect to the Cat in the Hat. I did not know that, to be honest with you. What sorry son of a bitch has Gotti and the Cat in the Hat in their filmography? You skip me on that one? Easy, bro. Black Sheep. This is a problem. This is you've accepted my gambit, essentially. Where are you taking this guy? This bro's in Auckland right now. It's the Auckland gambit. We go again. I swear, this isn't even a trick, bro. Well, I guess it kind of is a trick. You have to know that I think about it. I was like, it's easy to get out. Just don't play a Peter Jackson movie second. And I'm like, okay, you just got to know an actor from fucking Bad Taste 1987, which 15,000 people on Earth have seen. Okay, you're going Black Panther, Wakanda Forever. I'm going 42. I appreciate your Fermi estimates. I feel like you have a good sense of numbers. I'll never forget that time in Cine2Nerdle. I correctly guessed. Hang on, I forgot what I'm looking for here. You know what? I'll just say Black Panther. I think it's kind of hard to get out of. Unless you ban, I thought you banned Martin Freeman. I correctly estimated how many Canadian men were like enlisted in the First World War. I'm just thinking. Take me to nope. And then like in the live stream fails comments, someone was like, I don't understand how he does this. And then the second comment was like, it's easy. He just looked it up. Me before the stream, this will be funny. How many Canadian servicemen lost their lives in the First World War? Just in case that comes in handy later. Sorry to bother you. Okay. I'm just thinking about how we go through, because I don't want you to have burning available. So I want to get you out of here. So I'm going to take you to Thor Ragnarok. I like to be the first X on Steven Yeun. Creed 2 is kind of interesting, because there's a couple cursed paths here. Tessa Thompson's been used 3 times. Oh, Michael B. Jordan hadn't, but you can't use Black Panther. You can't use Black Panther anymore. Wood Harris. Oh, they got out of it. Rocky 4. Okay, well, we're going to Stallone you in, you've still got to skip. You've still got to skip. I'm going to try it. I don't know anybody else who's in this, but I'm betting on myself that I can use a cast list to get out of this, if they can't. They skip me. I cast you. I have bet wrong. The Expendables 3. The Expendables. I can't even use those because Sylvester Stallone's in that. Gosford Park. Nashville. Avengers. Movie 43. Babylon. Good game, good game. We go again. I needed a kill shot that I could also get out of. Like, there was literally nobody else in Over the Top, apparently. I'll lose you in the cable guy. Robert Loggia? Who the heck is Robert Loggia? There's people saying it's a gimme. If you know it, everything's a gimme if you know it, bro. How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Many ways out of this. I'm going to say The Majestic. I'm going to invite your Jim Carrey kill shot. I didn't know he's in The Cable Guy. But not only is he in The Cable Guy, he directed The Cable Guy. Oh, you know it because of a Family Guy reference, of course. Bro, you can't strand me a Man on the Moon. First off, it's got Danny DeVito in it. Secondly, it's directed by Milos Forman. Amadeus, one of the most Kino movies of all time. Okay, I understand where you're going with this. Well, let's go to the menu, because the menu allows us to get close to the Playmobil movie. By the way, REM poster. Man, you just had your moment. Man on the Moon. X-Men Days of Future Past. Yep, that's exactly how I saw that going down. Harry Stranjovsky. You skip me? Oh, baby. Welcome to the Weird Al movie. Only 600 people in this one. True, but this is not the kill shot. I know you're referencing the earlier, but yeah, then we go guns akimbo and we see what the fuck you know about that. Maybe not too much. We try to bait you on the first one. We want you, oh, I know a second Daniel Radcliffe movie, and then all of a sudden your ass is in guns akimbo. Like, what do I do with my hands? No documentary unless it's Weird Al. That one is not. Who's gonna tell him? I don't know anything else that Samara Weaving is in. I don't know anything Adam Brody is in. Andy McDowell is in Groundhog Day. I have Ready or Not's pretty good. I like that movie. I've maintained my skip. That's all I could ask for. Stripes. Yeah. We always play Broken Flowers so that we don't get broken flowers. And then we invite you to a Bill Murray kill shot. Anything obscure enough to kill me on Bill Murray is going to kill you when I skip it back to you. In my opinion. They're looking for Scrooged. That's actually a great answer because I don't know anybody. I don't know who's in Scrooged. I know it has Put a Little Love in Your Heart by Al Green and Annie Lennox in it. Okay? Well, it's very simple. I don't know who else is in it, so I skip you. Now, cast lifeline being used is great. 15-second lifeline, I would say like at least 50% of the time is completely useless. So we're kind of going band for band here. If they have a way out. They may not have a way out. That's like an achievement unlocked. When you kill them with their own guess. Night at the Museum, Battle of the Smithsonian. I don't know who else is in this. Let's just throw out Avengers Endgame, bro. None? Okay, Greenberg me? That's amazing. That's like one of those facts that's like, did you know we live closer to the pyramids than Cleopatra did? Or we live closer to Cleopatra than Cleopatra lived to the building of the pyramids, I should say. You think I ain't seen the Meyerowitz stories, New and Selected? Because I have seen the Meyerowitz stories, New and Selected. And I'll follow up with a little Hustle starring Adam Sandler. I watched that shit when I was building my final project for my Angular class, just so you know. Adam Sandler kill shot. You know shit about Hubie Halloween, bro? And what am I going to do if you skip me? I know exactly where I'm going if you skip me. This shit has Leslie Mann in it. We take it straight back to the cable guy. Oh, it doesn't have Leslie Mann. It has Julie Bowen in it, who is the lady from Happy Gilmore, now that I think about it. Where am I going to be going? Julie Bowen. What else is Julie Bowen in, bro? She's in Happy Gilmore. I'm comfortable doing that and then seeing where the mood strikes us. Because you can't say an Adam Sandler movie. I don't know, man. Modern Family, the movie. Carl Weathers is in Happy Gilmore. That makes sense. That's a good one. I'm going to hit you with a, how about a pumping iron? Let's see how you feel about that. Then you say anything. Not say anything, which has no connection. That's John Cusack. But you say anything with Arnold in it, and then I say Collateral Damage, which nobody saw. Kindergarten Cop. We go Collateral Damage. This is a lifeline burner. Someone's going to have to... I would have to do the same. I would have to use my cast in order to see who the bad guy is or the love interest in Collateral Damage. John Leguizamo's in it. Now, that I did not know. We're going to go I, Robot via Bridget Moynihan. Now, I'm very wary about getting lost in the Alan Tudyk universe as someone who is a nerd, but not as big of a nerd as many other people who play this game. They're not going to go there. They're going King Richard instead. Okay, that's a tight one. That's a tight one. King Richard. That's tight. I'm going to hope that you, we're going to say After Earth, and I want you to abandon me on Gemini Man, in which case we take the Ang Lee pocket door and we escape into a new dimension. £7. It's Rosario Dawson, bro. We hit you with the Clerks 2. Maybe I was going to say 3, but maybe they don't know there's a Clerks 3. Clerks 1. Okay, now I feel like playing the even number X on a clerk is very dangerous. Wait a minute. No, I'm the one in danger. They hit me with a tusk. Bro, I can get out of that. Justin Long, I can get out of that as the day is long. I'll hit you with a fucking live free or die hard, bro. That's not even... Kevin Smith is in that? I'll hit you with a waiting. 2005, Justin Long. He's a hacker in Die Hard 4. I forgot about that. Oh, you piece of shit. Bill Skarsgård. Okay, I can get out of that. That's why God gave us lifelines. We hit you with an It. He plays Pennywise. Oh my God. Joker. Hold. We hold. I got ways out of this. We both got to skip. I'd say we're basically equal on lifelines. The time lifeline is just it's kind of like a miracle. Like the time lifeline is like, you know, signing Joshua Dobbs and expecting him to like carry you. Can I just drop like a It chapter 2 on you just to annoy you because you clearly don't know anything about It? Oh, but this is going to unveil the entire cast. Well, honestly, you may not know who any of those people are. I know who Stephen King is. It's kind of a blind spot for me, unfortunately. Yeah, I was worried about that. That's pretty simple. We'll go Beast. I wanted to get out of the Stephen King universe. It's not my area of expertise. No Stephen King 3X. I'm worried if I take it back to Carrie, he's going to drop like some sissy SpaceX movie that came out in 1907. We'll hold on that one. Good games, good games. Perhaps we go again, but not today. Hobbit, Battle of the Five Armies. You got it. No. We don't start with that. We start with Bad Taste. Bad Taste. Bro couldn't name an Idris Elba movie. He's only been in, I don't know, like 20 or 30 movies that are pretty commonly known. Opponent has left the battle. Okay. He's a TV show guy? Bro, he's in Pacific Rim. He's in Hobbs and Shaw. He's in Beasts of No Nation. He's in the movies named after his TV show, Luther. Robin Williams, come inside my mind. He is in the Thor movies. Bro's really in Aladdin and the King of Thieves, huh? People brought their A game today. Like, we still did pretty good. But definitely the level of competition has stepped up a little bit. One Hour Photo is so good. Wonder Woman, Connie Nielsen. Connie Nielsen. I saw 1 Hour Photo in theaters. I enjoyed it. I'm old. I mean, there's 25 different ways out of this, but we got to go Death on the Nile. Keep your options open. You did? Yep. And then I wrote in computer class in 9th grade. We had an assignment to write a movie review in Microsoft Word. Like that's how antiquated our technology was back then. I wrote my movie review on 1 hour photo. It's a weird kind of assignment for computer class, don't get me wrong. You skip me on... Bro, you think I don't know shit about Wonder Woman 1984? Welcome to Barb and Star, go to Vista Del Mar, and you can't take Kristen Wiig out, bro. That's a problem. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Hey, quick, what's your second favorite A.V. Rothman movie? You allowed the transposition. I didn't force you into that line. Zoolander. I'm like, I gotta take you back to Kristen Wiig, bro. The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Now, we both got everything surrounding this band. So, it's up to you where you want to go, brother. Ratatouille, you're going Patton Oswalt mode? I would love to join you in the Patton Oswalt universe, my friend. Nobody ever wants to have a little tete-a-tete about Patton. And here we are. Charlize Theron, Diablo Cody, the guy who she's in love with, but he's married to somebody else. Atomic Blonde, Charlize Theron, easy mode. I'm gonna hit you with I'm gonna hit you with the Devil's Advocate. I'm gonna invite you to give me a third Charlize. We'll invite you to pivot to Keanu, Al Pacino, whatever you choose. We're coming out of this. I mean, we're getting out of Mad Max Fury Road. I'll tell you that much right now. I'll tell you, we'll go to the menu because that puts us adjacent to the Playmobil movie. Playmobil the movie. Okay, it was worth a shot. Grand Budapest Hotel. How about Royal Tenenbaums? Couple of connections there. Ooh, Third X Owen Wilson, huh? I know where I'm going. You hit me with a bottle rocket, I'm dropping the Family Stone on you. Brother? You don't want the Broken Flowers tech. I didn't know Tilda Swinton's in this. That's it's a gimme. Now I know, though. Now I don't have to be scared about Broken Flowers. The Killer. I didn't know Tilda Swinton was in that. How about the only lovers left alive? It's true. Egg Love Cinema. Now I got to figure out who they're gonna skip. I'm gonna have to cast. I feel like Tilda Swinton's brother in that movie is played by an actor I will know the name of. That's my fuzzy memory having watched this. Was it Tom Hiddleston? I guess it turns out I do know him. Now, from the Avengers, Winter's Bone. No links were found to this movie. How about Tag? What's the other one with Jeremy Renner and Jennifer Lawrence? Can't remember. It's the problem with knowing the movies but having never seen them. You want to get stuck in the Jeremy Rennerverse, brother? How about Bourne? I knew it was one of the Bourne movies. Now, I know I could burn a cast lifeline on this, no problem. My dad made me watch this when I was home for Christmas in 2012. Okay, it has Ed Norton in it. From Ed Norton, Knives Out. We're going to take you to Blade Runner 2049 via the Dave Bautista Tunnel. Christmas be like Jason Christ, it's Jesus born. Honestly, I'm going to give you a +2 for that. Guardians of the Galaxy. Dave Bautista. I don't know shit else that you're in, bro. So I'm going to just pivot. I'm going to take you to the Tomorrow War. We'll leave that Dave Bautista. Oh, Chris Pratt was banned by my opponent. Take you to Jumanji, the next level, via Karen Gillan. They didn't expect that. They didn't expect it. We keep the lifelines. Karen Gillan, Guardians of the Galaxy 2. That's not good enough. I think they're gonna find a way out, to be honest with you. You're right, I should have done Stuber. So true. I forgot about Stuber. Kumail Nanjiani plays an Uber driver. They're skipping on Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3? Really? What if we just dropped like a Sicario on you? Okay, Benicio's not in that one. How about Slither? I don't know. I also got Frozen, so I was like, I get it. I should stop talking smack. I got Frozen 2. Frozen 2 may or may not work there. So there you go, movie 43. If I'm going to James Gunn strand you. Did he do 8-Legged Freaks? He did not. Okay. In that, dude, give me Super 2010. James Gunn you. Not household names below James Gunn. You'll be required to know the movie. I got 4 lifelines. I'm sorry. It's a war of attrition, and I think that you have attrited. You found a way out via Steve Gaynor. Mysterious Skin. You think I don't know shit about Joseph Gordon-Levitt, bro? Give me Don John. Nice try, 0.1. Perhaps a bit less sodium chloride next time, mother. Snowden, 2016, Joseph Gordon-Levitt again. Okay, Joseph Gordon-Levitt again. Well, give me Looper. Give me Brick. Let's see how you feel about Brick. Brick's the right play for me out of the options. I'm trying to think of some shit that Lucas Haas has been in. There's the Ryan Johnson is your connection, but we've already played a Glass Onion. I'm confused. It's not a gimme, but it's not easy. They got out. Spy Kids 2, The Island of Lost Dreams. You know what we take you to? World's Greatest Dad. Via Dylan Sabara. And now we're back in the Robin Williams universe. Then you play the Polar Express 2004. Okay, I'll be the third X on a Dylan Sabara. I'll play a Spy Kids 1. Yeah, start with the Spy Kids. Let's see where you're going with that one. I know exactly where I would go with this one. Dylan Sabara's already been used 3 times. You can't just play Spy Kids 3D game over. That's why I played it. There's many ways out of this, though. Surely you've seen the movie. I mean, you conjured it so quickly. You must have an encyclopedic knowledge of the cast and thus what else they've been in. Sin City would work. Anything Antonio Banderas or Robert Rodriguez have ever done. Alexa Vega did a movie called Sleepover in like 2005, which she tried to break out of the Spy Kids type casting. Seems like you might need a refresh on that one. Sorry. Oh, man. All right. I think I'm going to tell my wife that I'm going to do one more. And then I'm going to do one more. I'm going to be ready to send them to you in like 5 minutes, if that's cool. We just have to coordinate it like a little bit better today because we're bereft of daycare. And then find one more. You're bereft of hair? I told you that dream in confidence, okay? You're 7th on the leaderboards. You're ahead of Bjork fan. Yo, Chiblee started playing? Congratulations, Chiblee. Return of the King, 1980, J.R.R. Tolkien. Okay, I see where this is going. I don't like it, but that's fine. The Hobbit, 1977. And I imagine you're going to drop John Huston. I'm going to have to search my brain, but there must be a connection here with John Huston. It's Angelica Houston's dad, but what the frick else did he ever do? 2002? You brought me back to 2002? Okay, you really think you're done, Potato Man. Goodbye. Get Hidalgo'd. That's the strategy you're going to drop on me? I bet they clicked on the wrong Lord of the Rings, and now they're like, oh God, I'm out. Eastern Promises, bro. We let him out. Containment breach, containment breach. Never mind, they know what they're doing. They hit me with the dang Videodrome. I'll hit you with a Crash 2005. No, I'm going to hit you with a Infinity Pool. No, that's a different Cronenberg. I'm going to hit you with a Crash 1996. Wrong Cronenberg. But it's tough because I could have gotten my way out of Crash. There are David Cronenberg movies I would have a hard time getting out of, but this is why God gave us skips. I'm going to know somebody in Scanners. I'm not going to know anybody in Scanners. I do know somebody in Scanners. Michael Ironside. Take me to Starship Troopers. Okay. One cast lifeline to get out. I'm feeling okay. Canadian spotted. Showgirls. Okay. I definitely hate this. I'm going to hit you with a RoboCop so you don't hit me with a RoboCop. Because I can't think of anything else that Kurtwood Smith is in. It's hitting a lot of my blind spots right now. Potato Man 80. They use their own cast lifeline. They skip me. Now I'm like, I got to use my cast lifeline. I'm embarrassed, bro. Ray Wise, Twin Peaks Firewalk with me. For the record, I still don't want to be here. You're right, RoboCop 2 would have been a good guess. So now I'm in the damn David Lynch universe. Give me like Lost Highway. And then you play a David Lynch movie I can get out of. I got to skip. Okay, so we're not on Lethal yet. Dune. Okay. Jack Nance. Honestly, I'm like, I know it has Kyle MacLachlan in it, but I can't think of a Kyle MacLachlan movie. So I'll offer you the draw and see how you respond. Jack Nance is like an old guy who's been in stuff too. Kyle MacLachlan, I can't think of something that Sting's in it. No, Sting is in the elevator of Only Murders in the Building, which is not a movie. That's tough. I don't know. Star Wars Episode 8, The Last Jedi. Oh, he can't draw because he didn't have a skip. He killed himself. Pog! Oh. All right, I'll slash marker on that one. Slash marker. Cine2Nerdle. Cine2Nerdle is back and in Pog form. Feels good to be back. Hang on, I'm just going to stretch. Ooh, today we went 32 wins, 4 draws, 6 losses. The losses were very fair, without a doubt. Some of the wins weren't very fair, to be honest. Feels good. Lil Bro didn't know Patrick Stewart was in Dune. Lil Bro didn't know Matt Dillon was in You, Me, and Dupree. See? Like, we can both play that game. Let me see if my wife is live. Not yet, but at any moment now. You were right about Sting being in it. I know, but I don't know who any other movie that Sting is in. You know, it's a great opportunity while we wait here. IMDb Sting, because it could be a great kill shot. Dune could be a good kill shot if we find an easy way out. You're gonna laugh. I was gonna suggest Zoolander 2, and he is indeed in Zoolander 2. The Emperor's New Groove. Oh, but as a composer, which might not count. Whereas in Zoolander 2, he plays Sting. Did you know? Sting takes in an average of $2,000 per day in royalties for his now 20-year-old song, Every Breath You Take. That's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but it says the song is officially the most requested radio song of all time. That can't be true in 2023. I've been hearing that since the year 2000. There's no way that Every Breath You Take is still the most requested song on the radio. It's probably Fireworks by Animal Collective. Okay, movies where Sting is an actor. I'm scrolling. Now, movies, please, no television programs. I want to see movies only. Exclude project type, movie. He's been an actor in 17 movies. B movie, Zoolander 2, The Adventures of Baron Munchausen, Quadrophenia, Dune, Brimstone and Treacle. All right, noted. B movie, B movie, B movie, B movie. Kate is live. I will send you over there. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I'll see you then. Later.